Well, it's been a long time. It's been a long time coming. For Dragon Age, the Veilguard. Hold on. Why am I offline? It's been a long time. I've been waiting for Dragon Age, the Veilguard for about... Let me see. The game came out in November, right? November, December, January, February, March. 5 months. It's been 5 months. You know, I don't really pay much attention to the negative press and negative reviews. I like to try things out for myself. You know, there's a YouTuber out there. I forgot his name. I think he's like my age, my generation. And he's kind of the same way, where he likes to try games for himself and, you know, make his own judgment whether the game is good or bad. Because we all have our own subjective, you know, opinions about everything. I wish I could remember his name. But anyway, I like this YouTuber. He was reviewing Assassin's Creed Shadows. And turns out the Shadows is actually pretty good. Regardless of the whole controversy with Yasuke, right? If you can overlook that, it's actually a pretty good game, according to what this guy said. I wish I could remember his name, this YouTuber that's reviewing these games. He's like my age, gray hair. And then Bronco also confirmed to me that it's a really good game. Brandon told me it's not bad. It's actually it's a decent game. Actually better than what it's better than what the negative press has been getting. Hey, what's up, Neo Tesla? How are you? How you doing? So the reason I'm mentioning all of this, it's because I know that this game got a lot of negative press, but that shouldn't stop you from experiencing the game. I'm pretty sure Neo Tesla would agree on this. How do you feel about, Neo, about all this backlash, about all of these games? Do you think maybe it's maybe some kind of a trend going on or something? I mean, how bad can it be, right? How bad can... I mean, look, I've played some bad games. To me, for a game to be really bad, it would have to be unplayable. Like, too many bugs, you can't play it. It's unplayable, it's broken. Okay, then you can say, all right, this is bad. But, you know, I think people, they like to use a lot of agenda, you know. Yeah, it's all of this. Not everything's woke. You know, I'm getting tired of this whole woke this, woke that. I mean, can we retire with this whole woke nonsense? Like, yeah, there's some woke stuff here and there, but not everything is woke. You know, that's the problem, man. It's like everything becomes woke to these individuals because they're pushing this narrative agenda. And I have a feeling they're pushing this agenda, Eddie, to get clicks and views. It's like, how can we get more clicks? Oh, I know. Let's talk bad about this game. Let's push the whole negative agenda. Same thing with the Intergalactic. They're already, you know, calling Intergalactic woke and this and that. And here's the thing. When the game comes out, everybody will be playing the Intergalactic. Everybody will be enjoying Intergalactic. Remember Spider-Man, the puddles. Remember all that nonsense with puddles? Ooh, the puddles. Where are the puddles? We don't see the puddles. And then once the game was released and it was a game of the year, no one talked about the puddles. Where's all these puddles, guys? Nowhere to be found. I think these are the hustlers. I call them. I have to say this. YouTube hustlers. I've been on a YouTube, and you too, Neo. You've been on the YouTube for a while, but I've been on the YouTube for 10 years, and there seems to be a lot of hustlers out there, hustling. Now, I don't mind the hustle. Hey, man, you got to make a living. I get it. But what I do mind is that they're hustling it the wrong way. Like they're like leeches. Whatever gives them the clicks, they're leeching off of that. Whatever it's profitable, they stick to that agenda. Oh, what's currently trending? Oh, let's go with that agenda. Oh, this is not trending? Oh, let's not do that. No. Let's stick to this agenda, because this agenda will get us the clicks, will get us the traffic. They're appeasing to the majority. A majority, so that way they can drive the agenda and get the clicks and get the views. And I think that's really honestly what's going on. These YouTubers don't believe. Okay, here's my message to Asmongold. Asmongold, if Assassin's Creed Shadows, it's really that bad, then why are you live streaming it? Why are you playing it? He's live streaming it, he's playing it. All right, if the game is so terrible, then why are you playing it? If you don't like the character so much, then why are you playing the same character that you don't like? Yasuke. We all know why. He's a smart guy. I know he's a smart guy. He's doing it because he's got millions of followers. He's a big celebrity. So he wants to appease to the majority. It's called the appeasement. And I get it. I understand. But are these games really that bad? No, they're not. But again, the appeasement to the majority to drive the agenda so you can get the clicks, so you can be relevant, so people will click on you and you can have another millions of views. So how do you stay relevant? Well, drive the agenda if you want to stay relevant. Eddie says, this is Neo Tesla. Fortnite went downhill real bad. It's not what it used to be. Call of Duty has flopped. Let me see. You started YouTube in 2015. It will be soon 10 years for me. So how do you feel about Assassin's Creed Shadows? Like, I want to ask you before we continue Dragon Age, the Veilguard. What is your honest opinion about the Assassin's Creed Shadows? Did you play it? Are you thinking about playing it? Do you have any interest in, like, but your overall, like, take on it? How do you feel about the whole thing? I did not know you started in August 2015. I think you started around the same time I started, actually. But my YouTube didn't take off till 2016. That's when I started doing televisions and 4K and all that. But we were about the same, 10 years. Sorry that I have to, drag you into this conversation, but I just want to hear your thoughts on how you feel about Assassin's Creed Shadows. So far, what you have learned and what you have seen. I'm going to wait for some more people to come in, and then we'll start Dragon Age: The Veilguard. I'm kind of excited for this one. You know what? I would do a party chat, but I really want to focus on this game a little bit because it's a story-driven game, so I kind of want to focus on that. But when we're doing like a Gran Turismo or some chill game, then yeah, then we can do that. I just don't feel that the party chat would be something people want to listen to us talk while we're playing this game, because they probably want to hear what I think about it. Yeah. But we'll do it some other time when we're playing a game that it's like not requiring any attention of mine. This one kind of requires my attention, so I can see whether or not if this is really that bad or if it's decent. Thank you for understanding. All right, I'm going to start the Dragon Age, the Veilguard, and we'll see how it is. You'll hear it from me, and you'll know exactly how I feel about the game. Download in progress, really? I thought the game was finished. Electronic Arts. BioWare. All right. Every game nowadays has to be connected to the online service. I miss the good old days when you didn't have to do that. My account's not linked to an EA account. Can I skip this? Yeah. Do I have to link? No, I'll skip. Text language English. English. Subtitle size medium. Graphics mode fidelity. Select one of the two predefined configurations that emphasize high quality visuals or high performance and frame rate. Fidelity mode prioritizes visual quality over performance. Or should I stick with the performance? I'm gonna try fidelity first just to see how it is, and then I can always switch back and forth, I guess. What is this, 3D audio? Oh, we'll do that. 3D audio. Alright, here we go. But why is the game still download in progress? Let me see something. Is the game still running? Oh, there's still... There's a few more gigabytes to go. This game, it's actually 86 gigabytes. Oh my lord. 86 gigabytes. Wow. Well, that's interesting. Maybe this will give me more time for people to come in. I didn't realize this game was this big. 86 gigabytes. This makes me wonder how big is Assassin's Creed Shadows. Must be like 100 gigabytes. We're almost there. I don't want to start the game till everything gets downloaded, because then there might be something missing. Alright, we got 6 more gigabytes to go. We're almost there. Well, I'm kind of excited, to be honest, for this one. I've been really looking for this one, to play this one. Been waiting for a while. And finally, now's the chance for me to play it. I'm also surprised that Sony actually kept their word. Well, did they really kept their word? I thought they would have kept their word on the last month. What was it? February 26th, but I canceled mine on the February 26th because they were going to charge me for the PlayStation Plus. I don't know if you guys know the whole story. And then I canceled it. And I was like, well, where's the 5-day extension? And then I made a video where I said, PlayStation has turned into a Banana Republic or something. And I wasn't happy. I wasn't. I was disappointed, And then finally now Sony, I guess, I don't know. Maybe Sony seen the video and they were like, all right, he makes some good points. Although it's true. I do make very valid points that it's hard to argue. The points are facts. When you present the facts, you can't argue that. That's just a fact. And I think Sony looked at it and said, well, he's right. We can't argue this. He makes a good point. It's a factual information point. I think maybe we should give him... I really didn't expect that they would do this. Actually, they're giving me 6 days, not 5 days. I got from now till Saturday, midnight. So I got till Saturday. That's 6 days. And then on Sunday, I will have to use that $20 that Mr. Mike generously gave to me. And then I'll have the entire month of April for PlayStation Plus membership till April 30th, which is great. All right, 5 more gigabytes. We're almost there. And guys, feel free to chat. The chat is open. All I ask is one thing. Be cool. Don't be a douchebag. That's all I ask. I'm not asking too much. Be cool. Don't be a douchebag. And if you can do that, there's the door. Or I'll show you the door. So it's common sense. I'm not asking too much. I'm just asking one simple thing. Common sense. And if you can do that, I will show you the door. Alright, so guys. There's 14 of you here sitting. Alright? Don't just sit there. It is rude if you just sit there and you don't say nothing. Okay? Okay? No one's going to block you for no reason. But if you're acting like a douchebag, then the chances are increasing of that happening. So, let's not be fools. I'm nobody's fools, and I don't think you guys are fools either. So let's just, let's be cool. All right? If you don't like this game, that's fine. I'm okay with that. If you don't like this game, I don't expect everybody to like this game, but I would also like to hear why you don't like it. Why you don't like this game and why you like Baldur's Gate 3. What's so different about the Baldur's Gate 3 versus this? Because once I'm into the game, once I'm like, in the zone, for the lack of a better term, once I'm in the zone, then my focus is going to be on the game. I'm not going to have time to look at your chat and read your chat, So now's the time. If you got something to say, now's the time to say it. Now's the time to type it. Because I'm not going to look at your message an hour and a half, 2 hours from now, when I'm deep into the game. Okay? This is common sense, guys. All right, if that's the guys you want to play it, if that's the kind of cards you want to play, well, I can play those cards. I have better cards. Check this out. Now you have to wait 5 minutes, and you have to be a subscriber. You see? All right? It does you no good to sit there and do nothing. It does you no good. I don't like when people just sit there and say nothing. Then why are you here? Go somewhere else. I mean, if you're going to come here, then say something. Don't just sit there. That's rude. And if you can understand that's rude, well then maybe you need to find another brain and grow up. All right? Don't waste my time, and I won't waste your time. Life is very simple. It's a two-way street, not a one-way street. You want respect? Well, you gotta earn it. No one's gonna hand it to you. Respect. That's it. All right. So now you have to wait 5 minutes, and don't expect me to reply to you now. Don't expect me to reply to your ass right now, because I'm gonna start playing this goddamn game. And don't expect me to reply to you. You had your damn chance. 29 goddamn minutes. And too bad now. Whoopity-doo. Too fucking bad right now. Sorry for my Bosnian language. Too fucking bad. Now, enjoy the show. Alright. I'm not gonna even look at the fucking chat. How about that? I'm just gonna close the fucking thing. Talk to yourselves. That's it. I'm gonna enjoy the game and I'm gonna commentate. Alright? You can leave the comment after the live stream down on the fucking video. And then tell me how you freaking feel. You know? I'm not in the mood for bullshit games, guys. If you like what I do, fine. If you don't, just get the hell out of here. I'm not in the mood for fakeness and phoniness. I think I made this clear every single time. Don't come here and just sit there. And you don't even subscribe. There's 60% of you that just come through here and never subscribe. What's up with that? That's like you spitting in my face. It's as equal as you spitting in my face. When there's 60% of you come through here and you don't fucking subscribe, dude. Don't expect respect. That's not how it works. I don't know which goddamn planet do you think you live on, but on this one, that's not how it works. You wash my hand, I wash your hand. You want the respect, you gotta fucking earn it. You want to see some love, show some love. You want to see my support, show some support. Alright? It's a common sense. Learn the fucking common sense. Alright, now, that's it. You know what? I don't even give a shit. I'll make this really fucking good. How about a member? Everybody goes to fucking member. Now you have to pay. How about that? I'm gonna take it to, I'm gonna play Ace of Spades. Ace of Spades. I think I have a Joker and a King and a Queen. Ace of Spades, alright? Now I'll become a member. How's that sound? Sounds good? That sounds good to me. Now pay and then watch. You had your fucking chance. For fucking 30 fucking minutes. Now you're gonna fucking have to pull out your debit card, type in your fucking numbers, and pay $2 to watch me. And just to comment. Just to fucking comment. Not playing games. Not playing your fucking games, guys. I'm playing the real game. The game. This one. That Sony gave it to me for free. And also Mr. Mike has helped me as well for the next entire month. That's a fact. That's the fact. People who truly support, they don't talk, they don't type. They show it. They appreciate it. They don't just talk out of their ass. All right? That's all I'm going to fucking say. I don't really give a fuck about your feelings. You don't know me. I don't know you. It's fucking internet, but don't think you can come in here and just play some stupid bullshit games with me, guys. You're sitting there, all of you motherfuckers just sitting there, and no one's typing. What's up with that? What's up with that? All right. That's it. I said what I needed to say in 33 goddamn fucking minutes. Now you guys have to pay. Now you have to pull out your debit cards and pay. You had a chance. You had a chance to come in, but you got, even yesterday, I was doing a NASCAR. Nobody says the goddamn word. It was just me and Brendan. No one says the goddamn word. He's just sitting there. So that tells me one of two things. Either A, they're phonies, or they're a bunch of bots. Either phonies or bots. And if that's what you are, you're not welcome here. You're never going to be welcomed. And that's it. I have nothing else to say. I think I said enough. I think I made it very abundantly fucking clear where I fucking stand. And yes, I can talk to you like this because you're not subscribers. When you subscribe, when you donate, when you put something into this channel, then you're going to get my respect. But if you don't, if you just come in here, there's 60% of you just fucking fly by here and you don't show any appreciation, will you expect me to show some goddamn appreciation to you? Why should I? Where's your goddamn appreciation? Where? Exactly. That's how it works in real world. Learn that shit. Learn it fucking quick. That's my advice. You can't buy respect. You have to fucking earn it. And that's all I'm gonna say. Alright, let's go play the game. Alright, enough of me saying what I needed to say. The obvious common sense. Alright, let's go.
I knew him as Solus. Smart, thoughtful, loved to hear himself talk. But long ago, he had a different name. The Dreadwolf. Ancient elven god of lies, or heroic rebel against tyranny, depending on which story you believe. In his desperate fight against the corrupt elven gods, Solus imprisoned them, creating a veil that split our world from the raw magic of the Fade. He had won. But the veil cost the elves everything. Their magic, their freedom, even their immortality. Now, Solus wants to tear down that veil and undo the damage he caused, even if that means our world has to burn. Somebody's gotta stop him. And that's where you come in.
That's where I come in? Really? Alright. Who should I go with? Hold on a second. All these pronouns. Do the pronouns bother me? No. It's 2025. That's the way it is. You know, I'm going to go with a female. With this fairy. Body shape. I want my character to be a little bit chubby. What do you think, Neo? You think she should be a little bit chubby? What do you think, Neo? Yeah, same thing with me, Neo. Because I'm used to it by now. I mean, that's just the way it is. It's 2025. That's the way this generation is, and that's it. You know, people need to like accept that. That's the way it is. I like to put some meat, some extra meat on my chick. You know. You know. I don't like them too skinny. It's just, again, it. I know this is going to bother some people. It's just, you know. Why not? Let's piss off everybody. At least you got some booty on there. All right. What do you think? What do you think, Tesla? I agree. But I wanted them to hear me. Tesla, I needed to say it. I don't like saying it, but I had to say it, but I appreciate that. Thank you, Eddie. I need them to know how I feel, and just how disrespectful it is for them to be sitting here, and not. Even yesterday, me and Brendan, we spent 4 hours, me and Brendan, dude. And it was open to everybody. NASCAR. Nobody came in. I mean, they were all there, but nobody said a word. It was just me and Brendan. Throughout the entire live stream, dude. It was just me and Brendan. Like, really? It's so disrespectful, man. And they're like just sitting there watching. They're like some kind of creeps, Like a peeping Toms, looking out the window, like checking out the bathroom in the showers, like some kind of peeping Toms, perverts, just like peeking and watching. How about like, hi, hey, cool, how you doing, whatever, like anything, like, you know what I mean? Like it's so disrespectful, dude. And me and him were the only two talking. Yeah, I know. I heard about that. Yeah. I know, yeah. You told me, like, actually, a year and a half ago when we were playing Train Simulator, you told me the BS, the bullshit you had to put up with. I'm not going to mention, the names or anything like that, but I know. like the stuff you had to put up with as well. It's just disappointing. You know what it is, man? It's not like that I'm angry or that you are angry. It's just like, it's more of like a disappointment. Like, you put in the hard work, right? You put a lot of hard work into your channel. I put a lot of hard work into my channel, right? Anthony put a lot of hard work into his channel. And even when he was doing may he rest in peace, when he was doing what was that game? No Man's Sky. Only Benny was there. No one else came in, Only where's everybody? You know what I mean? It's like it's just like, it's disappointing. I'm sure it was disappointing for Anthony as well. It's just disappointing. Like, we all put a hard work into this, man. We all put a hard work into what we do. And then these freeloaders, they just want everything for free. They don't want to put any hard work into anything. They just want everything to be handed to them for free. They think this is some kind of a free society, everything free, and they can't even subscribe. They can't even leave a comment. They can't even share the video. It's so disrespectful. And that's why I'm like, I can talk to them this way, because they didn't subscribe. People say, how could you talk to them? Well, I'm not talking to my subscribers. I'm talking to the individuals who never subscribed. And there's a 60% of them. They just do flybys. They're flyby nights. They can't even say hi. They can't even type anything. They're just sitting there and watching, You know what I mean? I would always comment if I'm watching somebody, or if I like the video, I want to say, hey, great video. Hey, I agree with you, or hey, I have a different take, I have a different opinion, here's what I believe about that, here's my take on it, here's my opinion, here's what I think. And then, he would reply, then I would reply back and say, okay, well, that's your opinion, I have my opinion, but I appreciate you, give me a reply, thank you. Like, I would say something, I would like start a conversation, you know what I mean? It's like, you're just like, it's so disrespectful, man, that these individuals just, here we are, man, 45 minutes into this live stream. Tesla, 45 minutes into this live stream. Yesterday, me and Brendan, for almost 5 hours, me and Brendan were there by ourselves talking. And there was like, 14 people watching. They're sitting there watching, 14 people. And just me and Brendan talking. And I'm like, why? No one's going to, like, they're afraid they're going to get blocked. No one's going to block you for no reason. I said this millions of times. No one's going to block you for having an opinion. The only time you get blocked is if you are being a total douchebag. If you're being a total prick. It's like a common sense. Don't be a douchebag. Don't be a prick. And no one's going to block you. Life is not that difficult. Don't be an asshole. That's it. It's really that simple. But anyway. The only reason I mentioned that, because I wanted him to know, Eddie. I want him to know how I really feel. And for all the newcomers who are coming in here, look, man, no YouTuber is going to appreciate you if you're not subscribing to them. Here, I'll say it one more time. No YouTuber, no content creator, it's going to appreciate if you don't subscribe, or if you don't say anything, if you're just sitting there and you're not saying anything. No one's going to appreciate that. Nobody. I don't know which planet these clowns think that's appropriate. Certainly not here on this one. But anyway. I know. This is why I like a member chat. I like a member chat because it's a VIP. It's like I get to know who really gives a shit. and I get to know who doesn't give a shit. I can look at the analytics and I can say whom should I waste my time with and whom should I not waste my time with. And it's really come to that, honestly. You know what I mean? And I don't want to be this kind of a guy, but they make me want to be this kind of a guy. Because they're spitting in my face. And I don't know why the fuck are they spitting in my face. You know. Maybe they should come in and fucking tell me why the fuck they're spitting in my face. But I can't even fucking do that. Just the fucking goddamn sitting there. Here we are, me and you. 48 minutes. Actually, we'll let them sit there for 30 minutes. Me and you. You're my witness. For 30 minutes, they're just sitting there. 14 of them just sitting there for 30 minutes. Not a single goddamn word. Exactly. But anyway, enough about them. I'm not going to waste the oxygen on those assholes, you know. I just wanted to kind of like let the others know how I feel. And this is a comment. I just want the others to know that it's rude, all right? For the future reference, when you go to somebody's live stream and you're just sitting there, and there's 14 of you just sitting there, or 30 of you just sitting there, and you don't say a goddamn word, and it doesn't cost you anything to say a few words, or how about to hit a subscribe, hit a like, or share the video, doesn't cost you anything to do that. You know, and it's rude, and we're just sitting there, and that's not the kind of crowd I want. That's not the kind of audience that I want. That's called phony and fake. I'm not interested in phony and fake. Nobody is. They're probably fans of LOL cow, lol cow. How do you pronounce LOL cow? The trolls that are watching us are Boogie 2988 fans. I don't even know who's watching me, to be honest with you. I don't even know, dude. Sometimes I think they're just a bunch of bots. I really think they're a bunch of bots, dude. You know, because if more people are watching you, people usually will say something, especially when it's free. They usually will say something. You know what I mean, Eddie? Usually they'll say something. All right, they'll say, okay, well, you know, see, Eddie, you've been doing this for 10 years. And this is not your first rodeo. And it's just frustrating, dude. Like, I wish they would say something, like anything, like criticize me, say something, anything. Or tell me why you want to criticize me. Tell me why you disagree with me, or anything. Just type something. They can't type nothing. Like me and Brandon yesterday, like I couldn't believe it, man. And actually, I was doing pretty good on that NASCAR heat. I was actually doing pretty decent. I don't want to say pretty good, but pretty decent, you know. And we were there for 5 hours, dude. Eddie, 5 hours. Ask Brandon, he'll tell you. We were there for 5 hours, dude. It was just me and him talking, nobody else. I was like, really? No one has anything to say about the NASCAR? No one has anything? I don't know, man. I think it's I think this has to do with the YouTube algorithm. I still believe this is the YouTube algorithm. It's impossible that no one would say anything. Usually people will say something. If it's free, you know, it's in a public chat. It's free for everyone. You don't have to subscribe, or it's just like say whatever. But no one said anything. It was free for everybody. So that tells me one thing, Eddie, that I don't want to use the word shadow banned, but YouTube keeps denying that I'm shadow banned. They keep denying that I'm shadow banned. It says you're not shadow banned. And I'm like, well, if I'm not shadow banned, so how is it possible that I have 8.6 thousand videos? And out of those 8.6 thousand videos, where are they? Where did you put them? Exactly. Down at the bottom of the abyss, where nobody can find it. the archive of my videos no one can find because they're at the bottom of the abyss. So if you're not advertising those videos, if you're not recommending those videos, no one's going to know that I even exist. No one's going to even know that these archives of 8.6 thousand videos even exist. So I disagree with Google, respectfully. They're claiming that I'm not shadow banned. I'm like, well, I think I am. Maybe not by, you know, by you, this agent that I was chatting with. I said to this agent, I said, I don't think it's that you even probably know that I am shadow banned. I think it's probably, you know, above your pay grade where you don't even know that I'm shadow banned. But I'm looking at it like in the common sense. Well, if I'm not shadow banned, so then how the fuck is it possible that no one can find these videos? The comment section, no comments. Look at my videos, 0 comments everywhere. That only happens if you're shadow banned. Look, these are the facts. You know what I mean, Eddie? You've been doing YouTube for 10 years. I've been doing it. I mean, look, that's why I said to this agent, you know, it's not my first rodeo. When I was talking to Google, when I was talking to YouTube, it's not my first rodeo. I've been doing this for 10 goddamn long ass years. All right? It's not my first fucking goddamn rodeo. And they're trying to tell me that I'm not banned. I mean, shadow banned. Now, to respect to this agent employee, he probably doesn't even know. It's probably above his pay grade. He probably doesn't even know that I'm shadow banned. You know. So, and I tried to tell him, I said, okay, you keep telling me 11 years, you're right, 11 years. And he keep trying to tell me, no, you're not banned, shadow banned. I said, well, again, if I'm not shadow banned, do you realize how many videos I have? Why did these views start dropping? What happened in 2020? What happened 5 years ago that those views started dropping? You know, that doesn't just fucking happen, you know. That only happens if someone from Google, from YouTube, purposely shadow ban me. And this agent continues to tell me, no, sir, you're not. We don't shadow ban people. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you don't. I'm pretty sure you don't. I'm pretty sure you don't, Google. You don't shadow ban people. I'm 100% sure you don't do that. But look, this agent is just an agent. He's just one little speck of how many employees, right? I don't think he's privy to that information. I think that information, he's not privy to that. I think someone from the top makes that decision. All right, we don't like this guy. Let's just put him down at the bottom. And I don't blame the agent. He's just doing his job. He's just trying to reassure me, hey, you know, you're not shadow banned. But I know better. And what's funny is when I finished the conversation with this agent, I was chatting with this individual. I think it was a she. It was a she, I think. It was a female. It was a she. That's what she told me. And then a month later, I did a video where they send me a YouTube, what you call that? I'm trying to memorize what it was. It's like a 15-minute survey. They send me this 15-minute survey, and they want me to go and tell them, like, honestly how I feel. And I didn't hold anything back. If you watch that video, Tesla, Brandon, I didn't hold anything back. I just completely let it off my chest, and I said exactly how I feel about the mistreatment and how I was being mistreated on YouTube. Because I know how hard I work, man. I know, like, how much effort I put into this now for 11 years. And look how old I am, man. I mean, and I just feel like the way they mistreated me. I just had to tell them exactly how I felt. And I made a video. I made a video about that, and I send them. I forwarded and send them. I forwarded and send them. I forwarded that survey, and they received a survey. So I forwarded via email, and I sent it to them, and they got the survey. You know. Hey, Brendan. Well, me and Brendan was here like yesterday. It was a good example. I was just talking about this. Me and Brendan was here yesterday for 5 hours, dude. It was just me and Brendan. Shuki came in for a little bit, but he had to go to sleep. It was just me and Brendan for 5 hours. For 5 hours, dude. Nobody came in. It was open to everybody. I even reduced the commercials. You know, the ads. I made them balanced so there's not that many ads, so they can skip right away the ads. Still nobody came in. And I think I did okay. I was decent at NASCAR yesterday. And it was just me and Brendan. It was like I might as well like I could have drove to his house. What was it, like a 4-hour drive, 5-hour drive, 5.5 hours drive, and I could have just played with him over there at his house, and we just stay there and play together, because it was just me and him. It felt like we weren't even on the internet, man. It was so isolated. It felt like we were like some kind of private, room or something. I don't know. And there was 14 people there. Close to 15, 16 people there, just sitting there. Nobody said a word. Nobody came in say anything about the NASCAR. And me and Brandon were there for like 5 hours, dude. 5 hours. 5 hours, dude. No one came in, say nothing. Anyway. I just needed to say this so people who are watching this, they can hear me loud and clear on the record. On the record. You can record this, you can put it out there, whatever the hell you want to put it. But you're hearing it from my mouth to your ears. So they know how I feel. And how disappointed I am. Alright? Right. It is what it is. We don't care. We'll have our own little VIP section here. They can go and pay. Let them pay. If they want to say something to me, if they're so desperate to talk to me, or if you want to ask me a question and you're so desperate to ask me a question, pull out your debit card, type in those numbers, $2. Okay? $2. That's how much it's going to cost you to ask me a question. We tried to give him a chance early on, an hour ago. Me and Tesla were here sitting, Brandon, for about half an hour. And there was about 15 of them sitting here. Excuse me, 14 of them. I think it might have been 15. I think 15. There was 15 of them sitting here. And me and Tesla were just like waiting and waiting. And it was open to everybody. It was open to everyone. Anybody could have come in, say something. I've been waiting for 30 minutes and not single one of them came in to say anything, man. And I was like, all right, if that's the way it's going to be, if that's the way they want to play this game, well, I can play this game even better. I can be really fucking nasty. I can be real fucking asshole. Trust me. And I love being an asshole, trust me. But I'm trying real fucking hard not to be that guy. Out of respect, for Anthony. But believe me, I could be the biggest fucking asshole that this world has ever fucking seen. But I'm trying not to. Real fucking hard. And all I'm asking for is a little bit of fucking respect. And these motherfuckers, they can't even do that. They can't even come in and say hi. How about, hey, my condolences, sorry to hear about your friend. How about anything? Nothing. They can't even fucking come in to say hi or anything, man. So fucking disappointing, man. You know. Phonies. Fucking phonies. Man, I would rather fucking be alone on Mars and die alone on Mars than to be stuck with a bunch of phonies, man. Fucking phonies, man. Same phonies on a Meta Horizon as well. All these phonies at Meta Horizon. Oh, we miss you. Where are you? Yeah, wait, I'm fucking right here. That's where the fuck am I? I'm right the fuck here. Click on that link. It'll take you directly to my fucking channel. That's where I'm at. If you have a hard on for me, if you really goddamn miss me, you'll find me. That's it. I'm just gonna spit it all out, man. I'm done. I'm done holding it in. I'm just gonna spit it all out, man. I'm gonna tell you exactly how I fucking feel. And that's it. But thank you guys. Thank you, Brendan, Tesla. Thank you guys who are here. I appreciate you. The phonies, they can go suck my ass. You know, the others can go suck my ass. And let's continue, all right? I think we spent too much time blabbing about this, all right? I said what I needed to say, and that's the way I fucking feel. All right, let's continue with this character. Alright, so I want my character to be a little bit chubby. Yeah, I like him a little bit chubby. That's just the way I feel. I like him chubby. No, I really do. Not too chubby, but just enough, you know, cushion. I like to have just a little bit of cushion. Not too much, but just a little bit of cushion, you know. Okay? Let me see. Let me zoom out, zoom in. All right. What is the body proportion? What is that? I'm afraid to click on that. Oh, I see. Chest size. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. This is hilarious. She looks like a Link sister. I like the way she looks. I really do. Looks pretty good. No, I like her. Skin tone. There we go. Now, what about her hair? Oh, I cannot touch that undergarments. Nope, I'm not going there. That's a no-no. What about the hairstyle? Ooh. What do you guys think, huh? Looking good. Ooh, even better. Huh? What do you think? Looks even better. Let's see what else we have. Ooh. This one looks real nice. You like this one? Yeah, this one's good. Yeah, I like this. The color. I like this color. I'm not going to change it. I like it. They got different types of colors. Let me see. Oh, this is even better. We got to show some love for the redheads. You know what I mean? We have to show some love for the redheads. Just saying. We have to. Makeup. The eye makeup. Let me see. Oh, I like this. I like this a lot. That's the eyeshadows. What about the mascara? Oh, we got that. Okay. She looks good. She looks great, man. What about the lips? No, mouth is fine. Mouth is fine. Did I say found? Mouth is fine. Speak, Mr. 4K. I'm starting to be incognitive like the other guy, you know. You know, the other guy. I meant to say the mouth is fine. I didn't mean to say mouth is found. What does even found even means? It's just some shit that came out of my mouth, some made up shit. Mouth is found. I think that's the new southern word for it's fine. Instead of saying fine, just say found. The mouth is found. It's found. Brandon, type it in. Everybody else type it in. All the flying monkeys on the sidelines, type it in. That's the new word down in the south. I need to copyright that word. The mouth is found. The found. It's F-O-U-N. Found. Here, I'll type it in. Type it in, man. Here. I think it's hilarious. I'll type it in. Here. The mouth is found. Hold on. No. Found. F-O. No, not found. No. Found. The mouth is found. As I'm getting older, I'm getting more my cognitive dude, dude, I'm turning it Sleepy Joe. I'm telling you. I'm saying I'm turning it Sleepy Joe. Like my cognitive speech is slurring everywhere, man. Like some shit comes out of my mouth. I was like, what the fuck am I saying? Some new alien language. So some new alien language. The mouth is found. Hold on. Let me take these Sleepy Joes. Now I'll keep the Sleepy Joes on. Huh. Here's the deal, folks. Mind if I touch you a little bit? Smell you? Smells good. Did you see that video where he when Trump was getting inaugurated on January 20th, Sleepy Joe approached the First Lady Melania, and he put his hand on her hips and then was whispering something in her ear, and then he slowly let his hand go down her butt. And then I guess Trump was saying something to him, and then everybody came in and was like, is everything cool? He probably said something nasty to him. Like, don't grab my wife or something. Did you see that video? Did you guys see that? No, it's out there. Go look at it. Go search it. It's there. Yeah. We all know he likes to touch. I mean, it's been well documented, man. He likes to grope and touch and smell. I mean, it's been well documented. They've been trying to hide that, but it's been well documented, man. Like, you can't hide that shit, man. It's just like you see it. Publicly, he's doing it. If he's doing it publicly, imagine what he's doing behind the scenes. You know, imagine what these super elites are doing behind the scenes. It's funny how they don't want to bring that list. They want to bring the JFK files, but they don't want to bring the list of who had a dinner, who had a lunch with Epstein. Yeah, I want to know who had a lunch. We all should know who had a lunch with Epstein. Yeah, bring out those big names. We should all know who. Who was on that island? Why? Why can't we know? Oh, but their reputations will be hurt. Well, maybe they shouldn't have gone on that freaking island in the first place. Maybe they shouldn't have socialized with this creep in the first place. Because if they're socializing with that creep, then they were creeps themselves. You know. But no, let's just put the JFK files, but you know, let's not bother about the Epstein. Just forget about that. Why? I want to know who was on that fucking island. The American people want to know who the fuck was on that island. Who was having dinners with him? Who was having lunch with him? Maybe there's a list of people on that list. I'm just like trying to, like, it's gotta be both sides. If it was just on the left, I think he would have released the list to kind of like to get his revenge, to get a payback for what they did to him in the past 4 years. But I think there's a lot of people on the right as well, and he's like, man, I can't do that. This will hurt the party, and I'm, you know, running the show for next 4 years. I can't release that. Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe there's names on both sides of the aisle, and like, shit, we don't want to release that. It's too risky. But I want to know that who's on their list. I think the American people should know. That's called transparency. We all should know who was having dinner and lunch with that creep. Who was socializing with that creep. That's called transparency. You know? Because if you're not releasing the list, then that's not transparency. That's withholding the information. You know? I don't think we'll ever see that list. Trust me. Nope. Do you know how I know that we'll never see that list? Because the owners of this country that run the show don't want that list to be out there. Just remember that. Remember that. Who runs the show? The owners. The owners of this country run the show. And they're like, hey man, we don't want that list to be put out there in the public. I think that's what's going on. And that's why he can't disclose that information. That's why you'll never see the list. But anyway, look, they're all perverts. They're all creeps, man. They're all perverts, man. Nobody's clean. There's a lot of creeps out there. A lot of perverts out there, man. No one's clean. Trust me. Nobody's clean. They're all dirty. Dirty and rotten. Every single one of them is dirty. How do you think they got in power in the first place? By being nice? Through some humanitarian, UNICEF, Red Cross help? No. By being dirty. Dirty. Every single one of them is dirty. The mouth is found. Listen up, folks. The mouth is found. It's fine. The mouth is found. You'll never forget that word now, Brendan. The mouth is found. All right, man. Let's start playing this game. It's been about... We spent 1 hour and 24 minutes jaw-jacking about shit that's not even important. Let's play this game. Let's enjoy. All right? Get some popcorn, get some drinks. Turn off the lights. And enjoy the show. The amount of customizations there are in this game is truly remarkable. I like it. All right. Looks good. Looks good. I like it. Okay. Looking good. Lip makeup is good. Eye makeup is good. Everything's good. Can't complain. Scars. Scar shape. No, I don't want her to have any scars. Nope. Nope. Wow, this looks good, huh? Wow. What do you think about this, guys, huh? Dude, the customizations in this game, dude, are like ridiculous. All right, Brendan. Oh, you came back from the bathroom? Cool. I like it. It's really nice. I don't know about this one. This one is really nice, but nah. There's something about this one. There's something about this one that I like. I don't know what it is. I know. What do you think about this, Brendan? You think it's I don't know. There's got to be something. I mean, it's nice, but I kind of like it. I really do like it, though. There's something about her and this style that she has. I think it's good. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. She looks good. Everything else is good. No, it's perfect. It's perfect. I think we're good. I think we're good. I will accept these changes. Okay, I think we're good. Class warrior. Warriors command the flow of the battlefield. Some lay waste with sword and shield, while others use two-handed weapon to send enemies flying. Hey Ben, how you doing? How are you? Reaper, become a Nightblade, steal life and risk death to gain incredible unnatural abilities. Become a Knight's Blade, steal life and risk death to gain incredible unnatural abilities. That's a Reaper. Hold on, hold on. Become Knight's Blade, steal life and risk death to gain incredible unnatural abilities. I want to be a Reaper. Thank you, Brendan. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I agree. Reaper. Oh yeah, she looks good. I gave her some extra wide hips, big booty. Surname Throne. Lords of Fortune. I like this. Lords of Fortune. Wow. Wow. This looks good, huh? Lords of Fortune. Wow. Okay, let's do that. Okay. Okay, that's what I will take. Cool. Seeker of gold and glory, when a corrupt Rivian noble double crust Rook escaped collapsing ruin, turned the tables and destroyed a dangerous artifact. Select this faction. Okay. Coming damage. Let me see. Underdog. I'll go with the underdog. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. First name. No, I don't want to make any changes. No. No, 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 no. What about the voice?
Time to get to work. What's he been saying now?
I like the voice. Voice is good. The voice, let me see.
Well, let's move. Well, we made it.
I'm happy we're here. Hi. Well, we can lend a hand. He's always got some story.
I like her. I like her. We're going to call her... No, hold on. Jane. Jane. No, no, no. Hold on. Jane Wick. Jane Wick. Jane Wick. Jane Wick. That's a daughter of John Wick. And where did he get the daughter? Well, I think he's been screwing around in Continental. You know, there's a lot of hot chicks. You know. So he's been screwing a lot in Continental, and you know. One of the ladies that works there at Continental, he was screwing around with, and she got pregnant, and that's it. Jane Wick. Look, I'm just making my own story, all right? But that's what happened, you know. We got to remember John Wick is horny as well, you know, and sometimes he spends time, you know, in Continental where it's nice and safe. And there was this one lady he's been, you know, screwing. There was one lady he's been screwing, and I mean, you know, what do you want me to do? I mean, the man's got a, you know. The man's got a screw, you know. His dick needs some action. And he forgot to pull out, man. You know, it's just, he was in a hurry. You know, John Wick was in a hurry and he forgot to pull out, and, you know, and he didn't pull out and stayed in there. And, you know, she got pregnant, and there she is. Jane Wick. Jane Wick. You know what I'm talking about, Brendan. Continental, it's a safe place. That's where his boss, Winston, is. Father figure. You know, Winston is like his father figure. So, you know, he's been screwing this one lady, you know, that works at the Continental, and, well, there you go. Jane Wick. Jane Wick. Jane Wick. Oh, and she's now working with Ballerina. So now Jane Wick and Ballerina in a movie together. But you'll have to wait for sequel. Ballerina Part 2. Ballerina Part 2 is where she comes in to work for Ballerina to honor her father. Because, you know, John Wick died in Chapter 4. Spoilers warning. So then she comes in with Ballerina, and they work together with Ballerina. So Jane Wick and Ballerina work together and they kick ass, you know. So that's Ballerina 2. Part 2 Ballerina. Okay? In case you guys, you know. In case you guys didn't know. Alright? The script, it's already done. Alright? Alright, let's finalize this. I think we're good to go. Full name, Jane Wick Lyder. Wait a minute. Are you trying to tell me my daughter's name it's Jane Wick Lyder? Alright, I think I can deal with that. It's not so bad. Jane Wick Lyder. Alright, Jane Wick. This is your father speaking. I'm talking to you from heaven. Alright? I'm here with Helen. We're in heaven. I'm just telling you. Make me proud. You will be working with one of the best. Ballerina. Okay? And just listen what she tells you. She will tell you everything you need to know. Follow her, you know, training and everything. Follow her rules and you're going to be fine. Alright? I know, I should start writing. I know, Brandon, I should. I know you would want to see this movie for sure. I'm telling you, listen, listen, missed opportunities. Hollywood. Listen, Hollywood. What can I do? What can I do, man? I mean, they're hiring these whatever, writing these whatever stories and these whatever movies that suck. I could be the next Quentin Tarantino, man. I'm telling you right now. I could be the next Quentin Tarantino. Just call me. Hollywood. I mean, Brandon, I'm not that difficult to reach, right? They can reach me. I mean, come on. Come on. Give me a call. I mean, I got the script for Ballerina Part 2 already done. That's it. Ballerina Part 2. Alright, I think we're ready finally after 1 hour and 51 minutes. I think we're finally ready to start this game. Alright? I know, Brendan. I don't get it. I don't get it. All of these juicy ideas that I have and no one's calling me. I'm telling you. All right, let's finalize this. Yes, I'm sure. Oh, that's cool. You can change your appearance later in the game. Okay. All right, guys, here we go. It's time. Turn off your cell phones. Turn off your lights. Grab some popcorn, get some drinks, and enjoy the show. All right? And flying monkeys on the sidelines, you know what you got to do. You got to pay. You got to pay $2. All right? I gave you guys a chance to come in and talk to me. Me and Tesla were sitting here for half an hour. We gave you guys a chance. But unfortunately, you guys don't want to come in. You don't want to participate. You don't want to type. You don't want to say nothing. Well, this is how it's going to be. Only VIP style. Anyway, let's go. Yes, I am sure Exactly. And then people say to me, why don't you go to public chat? Me and Brendan went to the public chat yesterday for 5 hours. Nobody came in.
Right. Our best plan is to stop the Dreadwolf before he can perform his ritual. After following his trail across half the known world, we finally tracked him to Manrathus, capital of the Tevinter Imperium. But to find the Dreadwolf in a city this big, we need a local expert. So, naturally, our story begins where all great stories begin. With the seediest bar in town.
Well,
And the missing contact.
grab a seat, Savage. We kept your seat nice and warm for you. Grab some drinks. There's some soda right there. There's some popcorn. We have some.
Try this again. Where's Nev Gallus?
We have some apple as well.
You think you can come into my bar and make demands?
Enjoy. Let's talk this out, huh?
It's not a demand. It's an offer. Telling me what I need to know. It's the smart play here.
How'd you figure, sweet talker?
Nev Gallus is my only shot at finding the Dreadwolf. I need to know where she is. We were supposed to meet here, in your bar, but you let Venatori cultists drag her away.
I didn't let them. They paid me.
So answer my questions and walk away with the coin. Or spend it cleaning up the place when I'm through. Your choice.
You're adorable. Dumont Plaza. That's where you'll find Nev Gallus.
Thank you.
You want to get yourself killed fighting the Venatori? It's your ass.
It's always my ass.
That offer's good for all of you, too. No?
If they won't listen to you, they can always listen to Bianca.
Who is this? Mr. Dwarf?
Your friend Nev Gallus is at Dumont Plaza.
I heard. That's why you're my second in command.
Thank you, Brendan.
For the record, you might be too charming for your own good.
Like I said, guys, enjoy the show. Grab some drinks, some refreshments. We have some apple. If you guys want some apple, grab some apple. I just made this apple, man. I just cut it down and it looks good. Look, have some apple. I know, Brandon, man. It's ridiculous. There was 15 people watching and it was just me and you talking. It's ridiculous. I know. But anyway, those are phonies, man. That's why we locked the door. Put the chain on there. Double lock. That's right. We put the double lock, double chains. Bulletproof, fireproof, bulletproof doors. Hurricane impact, bulletproof, hurricane proof, fireproof, earthquake proof, detonation proof. Like, you can demolish those doors. You know what I'm saying? We lock those doors, man, to the arena. You know what I mean? The only way they can access, they have to pay $2 to enter. That's right, man. We're not screwing around, man. They had their chance to come in and talk. Yeah. But they screwed that up, didn't they? Sitting there like a flying monkeys. Now the door's closed. Right. All right, man. Grab a seat. Enjoy. Flying monkeys. You can tailgate outside, but you can't see shit. Like I said, those doors are bulletproof. Doors are fireproof, hurricane-proof, earthquake-proof, tornado-proof, detonation-proof. Even the blast of detonation cannot break that door. Those are double locks made out of gold. Can't open that door. Whatever works, huh?
It got us Nev's location. Come on. Harding will be worried.
All right. Break's over.
I hope Nev's as good at finding people as you claim.
She's the best damn detective I've ever met. If she says she's got a lead on Solus, I believe her. The Archon's palace. Something must have gotten them riled up.
Dude, look at the graphics on this thing.
More of a hurry to get out of here.
We don't want to look conspicuous. Just get out of here nice and casual. Find Nev Gallus and stop Solus.
Yes, I know it's 30 FPS, but it looks pretty good, man. Oh yeah. Hold on, who is this? Hello.
Andros, I bless you.
You still think you can talk him down before he starts his big ritual?
That ritual is going to tear down the veil. The only thing separating us from the Fade and an endless number of demons. I have to talk him down.
Wait! But I didn't do anything!
Get down.
Are they after us? Is it because of the bar?
Word travels fast in Minrathous.
Gotta help her.
We don't have time to get arrested, especially if we... Oh, crap.
We're too late.
The ritual started. But if we hurry, we can still stop Solus before it finishes. Let's go! Harding's this way. She'll get us to Dumont Plaza. Then Nev will get us to Solus.
Watch out!
Man, this game looks amazing.
Is Solus summoning demons on purpose?
My guess is the veil is weakening, and they're slipping through the cracks.
And when the veil comes down completely?
And the whole world is going to look a lot like this. Come on, this way. It should get us to Harding.
You're safe now. Get inside and bar the doors quick as you can, okay?
Thank you, miss.
Harding, you all right?
I've been doing what I can to help. The ritual must be weakening the veil. There are a lot of scared people out here.
And a lot of demons. Haven't seen this many come through the Fade in years.
And what about you two? Are you okay?
Never better.
Fought some demons, and the Archon's palace took a few shots at us. Nothing we couldn't handle.
Speak for yourself.
We got my gear.
Right over there.
Yeah.
Where's Nev Gallus? Wasn't she at the meeting point?
Yeah.
The Venatori got to her first. They grabbed her before we arrived and paid off the bar owner to keep her quiet.
I'm not surprised our detective did something to piss off a cult of murderous blood mages, but their timing stinks. The bar owner said the Venatori took Nev to Dumont Plaza. Can you get us there, Harding?
Not a problem. I saw Dumont Plaza while I was scouting the area, and it was crawling with Venatori. Follow me.
Eyes up. We've got company.
Let me show you what I've got.
Demon. Here they come. Ow.
Okay, that's how you select the enemy. I got it.
That's the last of them.
Good. Let's get to Dumont Plaza and find Nev.
Yo, this game's pretty good, man.
Patch yourselves up if you need it.
I don't get it.
This is why you can't listen to
Doesn't that destroy
to other people.
Talked about how beautiful the ancient world was.
That world existed before the Veil, and he wants to bring it back.
Even if his ritual kills us all in the process.
All right. I'm going to open the door for 1 hour. And that's it. Only 1 hour. I'm opening these doors. You know? And if we don't see people typing, replying, saying anything, then we're closing these doors. You know what I'm talking about. The arena doors. The bulletproof doors. The hurricane-proof doors. Fireproof doors. Detonation-proof doors. But we're going to open these doors for a little bit. Okay? Guys, you know the drill. Brandon, you know the drill. You know. If they start talking some smack, you know what to do. All right. And we're going to do subscribers only, 1 minute. All right. You have to subscribe. And if you can subscribe, we're closing the doors. Yes. We're closing the doors. So let's see. Let's see what they're going to do. See what kind of stupidity. Because you know, goddammit, once I close those doors, I told you, you can't get in. All right, let's see what happens. Because those doors, They're specific kind of doors. All right. All right, Brandon. I'll let you handle it. Let me save the game. Oh, it's autosave. I don't have to do it. Okay, cool.
Oh no, I think that's Dumont Plaza.
Crap. Let's move.
They're the ones who made trouble at the mall.
Predatory cultists!
Reinforcements should be here soon.
I hate these assholes. Looks like the Venatori put up a barrier to block the way. More intruders!
Avenge our fallen brethren.
Friendly bunch of cultists, aren't they?
Back in the Lords of Fortune, we refused to take jobs from them. We'll take jobs from almost anybody.
Good to know you have standards. Come on. Guess we're sliding down.
All right, I guess we're sliding down. Man, this game's freaking amazing, dude.
They're allies of Ned Gallus. Kill them all. Very dangerous. The Venatori owns these streets. Venatori, take your revenge.
I think you should, man. This is good.
Another barrier. But it looks like Nev's work, not the Venatori's.
People are complaining about this game. Why?
Eric, Harding. Not the worst timing.
Nev, it's so good to see you. We thought the Venatori had kidnapped you.
They thought the same thing. A lot of Venatori in this city have reason to hate me. Figured I'd play along. Find out who wanted to settle the score this time. Then the sky started raining demons. So I'm back on the job.
Appreciate it. Rook, this is Nev Gallus, our local expert. She's gonna help us find Solus. Nev, meet Rook. Harding and I found her a while back. Thought we could use an expert on trouble.
Rook, like the chess piece?
One of the strongest pieces on the board, but she tends to think in straight lines.
We need information.
We haven't got a lot of time. Varric said you had a lead on Solus?
You get right to the point. I haven't seen Solus in person, but I did find hints of old magic, similar to what you get in Elven ruins. I traced it to a building beneath Our Lady of Victory. That's where your man is hiding.
Then let's go, before this ritual he's doing gets any worse.
Worse, this ritual's already drawing more power than I'd expect from a dozen mages. You told me he was working alone.
I also told you he was an ancient elven god.
An elven god. Well, whatever he is, he's causing trouble in my city. Let's go.
That's a pretty good intro, man. I like this.
So if we do catch Solus, or the Dreadwolf, or whatever he calls himself, what's the plan?
He wants to bring down the Veil. Hopefully that ritual takes his full attention.
So we catch him while he's doing his ritual, so he can't fight us?
That's the hope. If it comes to a straight-up fight, we're dead.
I don't see anything wrong with this game.
We can slide down the line to get across.
I'm getting too old for this.
But that's what I've been hearing too. I've been hearing Shadows really good. I mean Shadows. Assassin's Creed Shadows. It's pretty good. Like the game is very graphic. There's a lot of blood. You can. I mean, it's very graphic, dude. The game is very violent. I've seen some footage of gameplay and it looks really good. They were shitting all over this game too. They were shitting all over this game too, and I don't know why. I find it funny they were shitting all over this game, but they didn't shit all over Baldur's Gate 3.
There. That's the building I tracked Solus to.
Looks like the Venatori also found it, and then demons found them.
Look at the water, man. Look at the graphics in this game. Shit, I need some health.
Enchantment on the entrance. I can get to it.
So this is the Dreadwolf's hideout.
One of them, at least. Not sure how long he's been here.
Some of this looks ancient.
Solus has been around longer than Manrathus itself. What do you see?
No sign of Solus. Just a big glowing window or mirror or something.
Well, that sounds ominous.
Oh shit, look at this. Thank you, Savage. John Gaming, I don't know you that well. You got plenty to prove, so you'll have to excuse me not paying attention to you. Alright? I don't know your intent. You'll have to prove yourself, dude. No hard feelings. You could be a fake account. You could be somebody I might know. You're gonna have to prove yourself, dude. We don't play those kind of games. It's just the way I am, dude. We'll see if you're gonna become a member next month, and we'll see how active you are. And if you prove yourself, dude, welcome to the family. I do appreciate you subscribing, but that doesn't mean you can cozy up with me. You gotta prove yourself, dude. Let me give you a little piece of advice, guys. Be yourself. Don't kiss ass. How about the graphics of this game, huh? Everyone was shitting on this game. And I look at Baldur's Gate 3. They have the same characters, the same goofy style. But the Baldur's Gate 3 gets Game of the Year, all of these awards. But this one, I don't get it. Same thing with the Assassin's Creed Shadows. I mean, I understand why Japanese culture is pissed off. I get that. Because of the shrines. They don't like that. They don't like that you can destroy their beloved shrines because it's disrespectful. And this Yusaki guy, you know, they don't feel comfortable with a gay samurai for some reason. You know, it's Japan. You know, it's. And again, I don't care about samurai sexuality. They got the gay, you know, sexuality here too in this game. It's just, you know, this is a fantasy. Assassin's Creed is based on 1500s Japan. And I think this is the argument that the Japanese are having against Assassin's Creed Shadows. But if you can overlook that, like the shrines being destroyed, if you can overlook the fact that this guy, you know, it's, you know, a gay samurai, and you're not Japanese, you're not connected to Japanese culture, and you don't care, for you, yeah, you don't care. How would you feel about, like, all right, let's put it this way. Your favorite superhero, let's say Superman. Superman's gay. You're gonna feel certain ways about that, aren't you? Right? Let's say that the latest Superman is gay. Now, me personally, I don't care who he fucks, who he sleeps with. I don't give a fuck. All right. I'm simply saying, when you are taking an iconic hero, people feel certain ways about that, dude. And I think that's the whole point. I think the Ubisoft needs to understand. It's nothing to do with sexuality. I don't care. Screw whoever you want to screw. But the problem is, this is a Japanese culture. It's a Japanese culture. What do we know about this Yusaki guy? It's based on a myth, a legend. Some legend, myth. There is no proof that we can prove that he really existed, that he was really there with a samurai clan. We don't know. It's based on some legend. And how do we know that he was gay? It's not like it's been written somewhere that he slept with dudes, you know. So, I don't know, man. It's just, I think this is what Ubisoft don't understand. This is fantasy. You can do whatever you want to do. See this? Baldur's Gate, Dragon Age, it's a fantasy. You can do whatever you want to do, man. It's a fantasy world. But once you start pissing into people's culture, it becomes a problem. And I think that's the issue with the Assassin's Creed. And I think I understand what the issue is. I'm pretty sure the game is great. What I have seen so far, what Brandon told me, looks very good. Graphics are amazing. It's very graphic. It's brutal. The game is brutal graphically. You know, the violence is brutal in this game. But I understand. I'm speaking from Japanese point of view. Even though I'm not Japanese, but I'm trying to put myself in Japanese culture shoes. And let's say if I was Japanese and I was in Japanese culture, I was raised in Japan, how would I feel about this, right? Sure, I'll feel a certain way about it. And Japanese certainly have a certain opinions about this game. But look, overall, I think what I have seen so far, I think Assassin's Creed Shadows is pretty awesome. And you don't have to play as Yasuke, whatever his name is, Yasuke. You can play as the other chick. But what I'm trying to say is this. I understand why there's a backlash coming from Japan regarding Assassin's Creed Shadows. Okay? But for those of us who are not Japanese, who are not from that part of the world, what are you complaining about? So what? He likes to fuck dudes? Let him fuck dudes. Who gives a shit? Also, I heard he's bisexual. He likes to go both ways. Well, guess what? It's even better. He's bisexual, so he likes to go both ways. He likes women and men. So, but I think the biggest issue is the shrines. It's not so much that he's gay, really. I think it's part of the fact that you can destroy the shrines. And those shrines are named after real shrines in Japan. And they're very sacred shrines. Even to this day, they're very sacred shrines. And that's why, Japanese are offended. They're offended by that, So, anyway, that's my take on the whole thing. All I'm saying is this. If you're going to make a game that's based on a real historical accurate presentation of that period, you have to be careful not to offend. You have to be careful not to piss off that culture and historical, accuracy. Now, if you're making a fantasy like this is fantasy. Baldur's Gate is fantasy. You can do whatever. In a fantasy world, you can do whatever the hell you want to do. But when you start making it based on a real period of 1500s Japan, then you got to be careful. You got to do some research. You got to say, hey, is this going to offend them? Is this going to piss them off? That's my take on it. Again, I haven't played the game, but what Brendan told me, what Branko told me, what others have told me from YouTube, they seem to like it. Even Asmongold is playing it. The guy who's been trashing the game, but even he's playing it. So that tells you that it's not that bad. The core of the game, the gameplay core of Assassin's Creed Shadows, it's good. But I just want to play a devil's advocate. I understand why Japanese culture is upset with this. I mean, I get it. I can put myself in their shoes to understand why they're upset. Exactly, Savage. Yeah, man. It's about respect. You know what it is, man? Life is not that difficult, man. Listen, I said this earlier when I started this live stream. Life, it's not that difficult. All it takes, it's a one word: respect. But for some reason, we live in a society where the respect, it's non-existent. People do whatever they want to do, say whatever they want to say, make whatever they want to make, and they think it's okay. No, man. You gotta know where the line is drawn. You gotta know, hey, am I going to upset some people with this? Am I crossing the line? Like I said, if you're making a science fiction game or a science fiction movie or a fantasy game or fantasy movie, you can do whatever you want to do, because it's fantasy, it's fiction. No one's gonna care. But when you're stepping into a real period in history, that becomes a problem. Japan is not some American guy. You know what, Savage? Thank you. Thank you. Well said. No, it's. I'm trying not to laugh, but no, you're right. It is funny, but you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It's ridiculous. Anyway, let's move on. All right. Okay. All right. What are we doing? Am I going to play Assassin's Creed Shadows? Eventually, I will. I will eventually. When when I'm able to, But I just want people to know I understand the backlash that's coming from Japanese culture. I get it. But what I don't get is why everybody here in America and Europe it's trashing the game. You're not Asian. You're not Japanese. What do you care? You're a whitey. You're a white boy, right? You're a white boy. What do you care about? Just play the damn fucking game, dude. Let's go. You're not talking, you're typing, dude. And it's not a glitch. It's a 1 minute. And you know it's a 1 minute. Hey, put this guy in a 120 seconds timeout. That's the punishment you're gonna get. Don't block him. Just put him in a 120 seconds timeout or whatever. Thank you. Appreciate it. We're going to learn tonight, guys. We're going to learn. There's a new sheriff in town, and he's got the aviators. All right. I'm not going to play stupid games. Nope. Not this sheriff. Nope. Well, they got 15 minutes left. Then we're closing the door. Dude, this game looks amazing, dude. Not sure where all the backlash is coming from. Oh, we all know from whom. The YouTube hustlers, yeah, you know, those assholes, you know. They don't want to work 9-to-5 job, yeah. They don't want to work 9-to-5 jobs, so they're fucking hustling. YouTube hustlers, you know. Let's stick to what's trending today. Oh yeah. Let's talk trash about this game. Let's talk trash about that game. What game are we going to trash next month? Oh yeah. Expedition 33. It's a failure. Do not buy this game.
Locked. There must be a way to open it. Let's look around.
It's a fucking joke, man.
Air's full of magic. Solus used a lot of power for something.
Solus, the Dreadwolf Fen Harel. He's got a lot of names.
I always called him Chuckles.
People are so easy for me to read, man. They're so easy to figure out. This is why no one can fuck with me. This is why no one can, you know, pull a fucking large log of wood in front of my eyes, you know. "46 years of experience, man. I didn't just born yesterday and cut my... Actually, I didn't just get born 5 minutes ago and cut my umbilical cord, you know. All right, let's go. Find Solus. Well, where is the Solus? Hold on, there it is. Is this Solus? We need to find the Solus. Whatever this is. Oh, there it is. There it is. I think Brendan is right. I think you should listen to him. But if you never played Forza, if you only have a PlayStation, then it makes total sense for you to play it on PlayStation. But if you have an Xbox and you've been playing it on Xbox, you know what happens, right? You can't carry over all your stuff from Xbox. Like for me, it makes no sense to play it on PlayStation because I have to start over. I can't carry over my 68 cars that I have collected. I can't carry that over, dude. That's kind of stupid. That means if I decide to purchase Forza Horizon 5 on PlayStation 5, I have to start from the beginning. So all of those cars that I collected in the past 4 years, I can't use them. I have to start all over again. But if you don't have an Xbox and you are only on the PlayStation ecosystem, then by all means, go right ahead.
Nice work.
Let's see what's on the other side.
All right, let's go see. Continue to explore the hideout. All right. Well, here I am. Wait, what is this? Did something open? Nope. Oh, I see this hideout. That's what they're talking about. I see what I see.
This the big glowing window you saw earlier, Rook?
It's called an alluvian. They're elven and very old.
It acts like a doorway from one place to another. Solus uses them to get around quickly.
He must have gone through it.
Step through. All right. You guys ready to step through this door? Well, Baldur's Gate 3, it's kind of similar to this, but Baldur's Gate 3 got all of this Game of the Year accolades. Everybody's been talking about it, and no one seems to be shitting. No one seems to be shitting on Baldur's Gate 3, but they are more than happy to shit on this game. So what's with the double standards? I just don't get it.
Well, we're not in Minrathous anymore.
I know these trees. This is Arlethan Forest.
And there's your ritual. The power involved. I've never seen anything like it.
The tremors are getting worse.
And we've got demons.
Here we go.
I thought the demons were bad back in Minrathous.
The Fade's a mess this close to the ritual. No telling what could come through.
This game is badass, dude. Look at the graphics. Look at this.
I feel like those tremors are getting worse.
Keep moving and try not to think about it.
It's an amazing game. This is an amazing game. Who doesn't like this game? I don't know. We gotta go through here. Come on, guys.
We get tremors every time one of those big crystals at the ritual site lights up.
Not many of them left light. I want to hurry. Almost there.
Hell yeah. I like the music. It has a little bit of that Hans Zimmer flavor in it.
Quite a few of them, aren't there?
Nothing compared to how many will get if Solus finishes his ritual.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Are we going down? Hold on. Just want to make sure. What in the world is this? Megatron?
We have to stop this demon quickly.
Oh shit.
Watch the lightning.
Damn it. Nice. This is a great game, dude.
We have to stop this demon quickly.
I don't know why people are shitting on this one.
Watch the lightning.
Oh, come on, come on. Get that damn demon. Shit.
We have to stop this demon quickly.
Jesus Christ.
How did a demon this large get through the veil?
It's a pride demon. Damn thing probably sensed Solus's ego.
Get him, get him. We got him.
All right. Good enough. Let's get to Solus.
The boss was not easy, man. I don't know what people are talking about, man. This boss was not easy. This is like some Elden Ring type boss, man. This was not easy.
All right. I'll take it from here.
Are you sure?
Positive. You three just keep the demons off me while I talk to him.
Varric, Solus isn't gonna stop just because an old friend asks nicely.
Solus needs someone to sell him another option, to help him justify changing his mind.
Hold on. Hold on a second, guys. We gotta close the door. So it's already been 1 hour. We gotta close the door. We'll wait another minute and we'll close the door. I don't think it's everyone, Savage. I think it's just YouTube hustlers. You know what I'm talking about, the YouTube hustlers. They're not even gamers, man. They're just hustling for money, man. They don't want to work 9 to 5 jobs, so they just want to sit on their ass and just hustle. Yeah. They're just hustling. Whatever's trending, yeah, let's hustle. Oh, this is trending. People like to shit on this game. All right. Let me jump on it. Let me be part of that hustle as well. Let me jump on that bandwagon. Same thing with the Assassin's Creed Shadows. Oh, everybody's shitting on it. Oh, let me make some money off of this, huh? You have to remember, these hustlers are just thinking about the money, how they can make money. You know, they're not genuine gamers like I am, like Dr. Disrespect is. You look at Nick Merck, right? I have to bring him up. Nick Merckx, right? Is he playing any video games? No. What is he doing? You know, man, he said it. He said it, man. I didn't say it. He said it. You know, it's like, what is he doing on his YouTube channel? Talking about what? Current events? Politics? Really? Isn't he supposed to be the guy about the games? Isn't he supposed to be a gamer? Why aren't you talking about the sports? Why aren't you talking about the football? Why aren't you talking about the basketball? Why aren't you talking about the hockey or something? No. Let's talk about current events. How about who do you think is going to be drafted this July in the NFL? Nope. He would rather talk about somebody else's wife and somebody else's family. We're talking Guys Beam's family, right? He would rather talk about Guys Beam family. The guy is this is a douchebag, man. A douchebag. And that's what you have, these hustlers. Just hustling. That's what he's doing, is hustling. Going on these podcasts, try and stay relevant by talking shit about other men. The man who defended you, the man who fucking stood up for you when the Activision pulled down your character. Who defended you? Doc. Who stood up for you? Doc. Exactly. But see, that's what you have. You have a bunch of, hustlers. They're just hustling. He's not a gamer. Nick Merckx is not a gamer. He's a hustler. He's a leech. Whatever there's money, he's there. Timmy the Tat, same thing. Hustler. He's hustling the, what was it? Marvel Rivals? Because the Marvel Rivals approached him. Because the Marvel Rivals, it's Marvel, it's sponsoring him. Marvel is fucking sponsoring him. So yeah, he's gonna fucking play Marvel Rivals till they stop giving him the money. What happened to Fortnite? Why is he not playing Fortnite? Oh, because he's not sponsored by Fortnite anymore. So he's not playing Fortnite. So what the fuck is he playing? He's playing Marvel Rivals. These are the fucking hustlers. Man, I tried to warn Doc so many times. Dude, I tried to warn him. I tried to tell Doc, dude, these are not your fucking friends, man. These are not your friends. And even with some of these new friends, he should be careful. Even with some of these new guys, he needs to be careful, man. There's a lot of fucking snakes out there. Doc, you should always be careful, dude. There's a lot of fucking snakes. Trust me. So many fucking snakes out there. You can't trust fucking nobody. Nobody. Whom can you trust? Your fucking instinct. Trust your fucking goddamn instinct. The God gave you that fucking instinct for a fucking reason. Anyway. But that's what you have pretty much on YouTube right now. A bunch of hustlers hustling for the money. They're not gamers like me and Doc. We put how many long live streams? Monday through Friday. Both me and Doc. How many long live streams do we do? We game. We're gamers. We have stamina. Look how many streams I've done yesterday, the day before yesterday. Oh, where's Nick Merckx? Oh, he's talking about the current events. Yeah. Tim the Tat, oh yeah, sponsored by Marvel. So he's just doing Marvel Rivals. What happened to Fortnite? Yeah. What happened to Call of Duty? Forget about that. Nope. The money's not there. Call of Duty, there's no money in Call of Duty. Fortnite, no money in Fortnite. But Marvel Rivals? Marvel has sponsored me big time, so I'm just gonna keep on playing Marvel Rivals. And I'm going to pretend that I love the game. Like, he pretends. He fucking hates the game. He hates those goofy ass characters. He probably hates the fucking game. But you know why he's doing it? End of story. Anyway, I'm always right, even when I'm wrong. I feel like Al Pacino. Al Pacino in Donnie Brasco, he says to Johnny Depp, I'm always right. Even when I'm wrong, I'm right. All right, let's close the door. This is only members only. We're closing the door. That's it. We opened that door. Now we have to close it. We're looking for genuine people, guys. We're not looking for phonies. We're not looking for fake. We're not looking for kiss asses. We're not looking for the pretenders. Think of this like a job interview. We're looking for specific few that are going to contribute to our, community here. Community that I'm trying to push forward to honor Anthony Kenneth Bishop. I'm doing this in his honor, to honor him. But I don't want all kinds of garbage to come in here. I don't want the phonies. I don't want the kiss asses. I don't want the fake ones to come in. I don't want the drama queens to come in. I'm not looking for that. I think I made that abundantly clear. I'm looking for genuine followers, genuine subscribers, not some fly-by-nights. I'm not interested in fly-by-nights. And that's why we're closing this door. This bulletproof, tornado-proof, fireproof, earthquake-proof, detonation blast-proof. Yes, even detonation blast cannot break this door down. Even a F5 tornado cannot blast through this door. And we put the gold chains around it. Means you can't cut through it. So what can you do? Pull out your debit card, your savings card, whatever the fuck you have. $2. You want to talk to this guy? You got a hard on for me? You want to say something? You want to type? $2 fucking. That's what's going to cost you. We're not playing games here, guys. We're trying to keep this abundantly very clear. These are the rules. So if you think you're going to come in here with your bullshit little fucking game, right? With your little fake ass accounts coming in here pretending. I know all those tricks. Those tricks don't work on me. I've been doing this for a long time. I have a lot of experience under my belt. Those tricks don't work on me. Those tricks might work on some other assholes out there, some other idiots. But it's not going to work on this guy. So I just want to make that clear. If you want to be here, then be cool. It's like Matthew McConaughey says, all right, be cool or be gone. You know what that means? Be cool or be gone. And be genuine. That's it. That's it. It's a common sense. Alright? We're not playing bullshit games. I can be a really nice guy, but also don't think that you can just take advantage of my kindness. Alright? I know how much I'm worth it. I know what I can do. I know that I can entertain. I know I have skills that you guys don't. I know you guys can do what I do. I know you don't have the energy that I have. I know you can entertain the way I can fucking entertain. So if you appreciate that, and if you appreciate what I'm trying to do here, and the hard work that I put into this, then be cool or be gone. Be genuine. Be respectful. And don't pretend. Don't kiss ass. Don't try to tell me something to make me agree with you. Because I know you're trying to appease to me. I don't like appeasements. That means you're not being yourself. That means you're being fake. I want you to be yourself. And I want you to be genuine. I'm not looking for kiss asses or appeasements. I don't know how else to fucking say it. It's been a hard fucking week as it is. It's been a hard fucking 3 months. It's been a hard fucking year. It's been a hard year and a half so far for me. Since 2023 November, it's been hard for me. You know, and I've been trying to do my fucking goddamn best, man. for a year and a half since 2023. Now moving into 2025 with everything that has fucking happened. I'm trying to do my goddamn best. You know, to be cool, to be respectful to everyone. But when I see 60% of you not even bothered to subscribe, 60% of you. Here, let me show you. Here. Let's do this right now. Get your fucking camera, start recording. Let's do this right fuck now. Let's get this fucking over with. Let's get this show on the road. I'm sick and tired of this bullshit. Let's get some fucking evidence. Alright? Here. Let me show you something. Don't worry, just hang in there. Just hang in there. It's coming, alright? Look at that. Here, I'll move myself a little bit. $63,000 of you, 82% have not subscribed. And only 17% of you have subscribed. Now you understand how I feel. Now you understand why I'm closing that fucking door. Now you understand. So don't tell me how much you miss me. Don't tell me, ooh, come back to Horizon World. Don't give me this bullshit, phony crap. Don't tell me how much you care. Don't tell me. Don't lie to me. Don't bullshit me. The numbers don't lie. The numbers don't fucking lie. And when I see these numbers, then I gotta say, why the fuck should I give a shit? Let me close the fucking door. If you have a hard on for me, if you really want to fucking talk to me, and become a fucking subscriber. And here's the sad part. It doesn't cost you anything to fucking subscribe. Yesterday, I spent 5 hours. Just me and Brendan playing NASCAR. Who subscribed? Who came in to subscribe? 0 subscribed. Yesterday, the day before yesterday, 8 hours live stream. Who subscribed? 0 subscribed. Okay? So don't come here trying to tell me how much you give a shit about the channel, how much you fucking care. You don't care. I will know when you care is when I see the fucking numbers. And I can talk to you this way because 62,000 of you have not fucking subscribed. Why the fuck should I give a shit about you? Do you give a shit about me? Or my financial situation, what the fuck I'm going through? You don't. So why the fuck should I give a shit about you? It's a two-way fucking street, not a one-way goddamn street, guys. I am a cool guy, but when I see this bullshit, I have to say, what's with all these phonies? Fake-ass phonies. Don't fucking tell me you give a shit. Don't tell me how much you like me and all this bullshit, because you don't. And just remember, I'm highly intelligent. I'm not stupid. Don't try to appease to me. Don't try to patronize me. I know what I know. So you guys are full of shit. Telling me how much you care. You don't give a shit about this channel. Because if you did give a shit, we wouldn't only have 17% subscribing. Okay? And I'm not doing a Red Cross charity here. Alright? You want to do a Red Cross charity? Go and fucking do it. I've been busting my ass on this fucking channel, man, for 10 fucking years. And where's everybody? Where are you at? Exactly. Come on, man. So there, now you know. Now you fucking know why I'm closing my doors. That's it. Nothing else to say. Moving on. I don't give a shit. Subscribe, don't subscribe. But don't expect me to give a shit either. Alright, let's move on. All right, let's make a decision. Solus needs someone to sell him another option to help him justify changing his mind. I don't know. Should I don't know. I'm not like 100% sure. I know, I wish I could flip the coin. Hey, Brandon, why don't you flip the... Do you have a coin on you right now? Heads or tails? Heads, this is a mistake. Tails, you can do it. You want to flip the coin? Let's do it. Call it. Call it, Brandon. Flip the coin. Flip it. Flip it. All right, do it. Heads, this is a mistake. It is what it is.
Come on, Varric. We didn't come all this way just to talk to him.
He was my friend, Rook. I've got to try to reach him. But if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca.
More demons.
That's what I like about this game.
Take care of the team for
It's
me.
the choices you make have consequences, you know.
Hey, Chuckles. Hope I'm not interrupting.
I know. It's like Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah.
Let's buy him some time.
Sorry, I was yawning a little bit.
You better talk fast. We can't hold these demons off forever.
Is that time of the night when I start yawning.
Everyone all right? Good enough. Let's get to Solus.
All right. I'll take it from here.
Are you sure?
Positive. You three just keep the demons off me while I talk to him.
Varric, Solus isn't gonna stop just because an old friend asks nicely.
Solus needs someone to sell him another option, to help him justify changing his mind.
All right.
We've got your back. If anyone can get through to him,
Sorry for yawning. I don't know why I'm yawning.
Whatever else he is, he's my friend. And if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca.
More demons!
Take care of the team for me. Hey, Chuckles. Hope I'm not interrupting.
let's buy him some time.
I hope Varric is getting through to Solus.
Better talk fast. Can't hold these demons off forever.
The veil is a wound inflicted upon this world. It must be healed.
By drowning the world in demons?
I have taken precautions to minimize the damage, Varric.
Minimize the... People are dying right now. You need to listen. Please.
People are always dying. It is what they do.
Shit. We need a better plan.
Do you want me to take the shot?
Won't work. He's too powerful.
What if we disrupt the ritual?
How?
See those statues? If we break the scaffolding holding that one up, the whole thing will come down on Solus.
It's risky. Interrupting a ritual of this scale will have consequences.
And what about the demons? Varric needs us to hold them off.
Right, you two stay here. I'll bring down the statue.
What? No. Stepping into all that raw magic is suicide.
The storm could tear you apart.
Anyone got a better idea?
Fine, but you'll need backup. I'm with you.
I'm a mage. I'll go.
Either way, someone needs to stay back and deal with the demons.
Who should I go with? Nevi with me? Harding with me? Harding with me? I'll go with a Nevi. Nevi with me. This game is pretty good, man. Wait. Harding's the wizard? I'll go with Nevi.
Let's go now. Harding, keep the demons busy.
Good luck.
Come on, come on. Careful, careful.
This is it. We need to bring down the scaffolding.
Why tear down the veil, knowing all the lives it'll cost?
We shared a journey years ago. Do you believe that I would do this if there was some other better option?
The pillar's weak, but
It isn't falling. We need to push it.
right.
Together. Now!
You came a long way and made a valiant effort, Varric, but this story does not end with my downfall.
Oh yeah? Are you sure about that? Oh shit! Oh shit! He killed him.
Barry!
You gotta be shitting me.
Barrick! Barrick!
Varric, no, dude.
No.
I'm sorry, Varric. We picked the wrong choice. Varric, no. No, Varric. Varric, no. No. No, Varric. Dragon Age. The Veilguard.
You have no idea what you have done.
So
Soulless? I know what I did. I stopped you from destroying the world.
I was not destroying the world. When you disrupted my ritual, the magical energies pulled me here, into the Fade.
Okay, so that's why you're here. But why am I here?
Your physical body is unconscious, but you shed a few drops of blood at the ritual site. Enough for a tenuous connection.
Blood magic?
Firstly, I abhor the use of blood magic. Secondly, had I the power to control you, I would already have used it.
This is a trick. Fine, talk. I want to hear what you have to say first.
All right. You brought me here to talk. What are we talking about?
The Evanurus, or as you would call them, the Elven Gods. The creatures that escaped. In ancient times, they ruled the elves, but that was not enough. They sought not just to be obeyed, but to be worshipped. When I rebelled, they drew on the horrific magic of the Blight, corrupting all they saw until I trapped them. Thanks to you, though, I am now trapped, and the blighted Elven Gods walk free.
So why should I believe you?
How am I supposed to trust anything you're saying?
You saw them escape from my prison.
I also saw you bringing down the veil.
I had a plan.
Varric always said you'd have a big explanation for why none of this was your fault.
Varric.
Yeah, he said that's your style. Never quite lies. Clever half-truths that let you convince yourself you're doing the right thing. He tried to talk to you anyway, and now he's hurt.
Varric is quite practiced at shading the truth himself.
So those things that got out, you said they were gods?
They said they were gods. Blighted, tyrannical, sadistic gods. It took all my power to imprison them millennia ago, but I am certain you will be fine.
Oh yeah, am I supposed to be scared? Huh?
That's really helpful. What are you, the elven god of sarcasm?
Lies, treachery, and rebellion, depending upon the story. And how could I help? I do not have my ritual dagger. I cannot access my network of mirrors to travel from the lighthouse to anywhere in the world. All I can offer is what I know.
Helpful advice from the elven god of, and I am quoting you here, lies, treachery, and rebellion.
Depending on the story.
Elganan and Gillenane are your problem to solve. This is your responsibility now.
Mine? I don't think so.
Why? Why tear down the veil? Listen.
No idea what you have done.
What, this was just a dream?
It's your responsibility now.
Well, look who's still with us.
Varric, you're okay, but I saw Solus stab you. You fell.
Trust me, kid. I've had worse. It'd take more than a flesh wound to stop me. Don't think I'll be making it out to the field anytime soon, though.
I'm sorry, Varric.
I should have come up with a better plan. I should have...
You worked with what you had, and you succeeded, by the way. World isn't drowning in demons.
It isn't over, though. We trapped Solus in the Fade, but something else got out. Something...
Rook, you've got this. I've seen your work. Like the unfortunate business involving a corrupt noble and that ancient evil. There's a reason I dragged you into this whole Solus mess. You're clever, adaptable, and you don't know when to quit.
Rook, look who's awake. I've been searching the place for Lyrian potions. Didn't mean to intrude.
Not at all. I was just about to have a look around.
Oh, be careful if you go outside, Rook. It is a long way down. The Illuvian led us into something, and it's in the Fade. Because that's what we needed. The dream world.
Then I really need to look around.
Can't hurt. In theory. And we need to talk about our next move. Maybe find Harding? She went outside somewhere. There's a table in the central area here. I'll meet you both there.
Go ahead, Rook. Me, I need to sleep.
All right, so at least he's alive. Varric, he's alive. Let me talk to her. What, mirror and transformation? I like the way she looks. There we go, that's better. Wait, I thought I... All right, looking good. All right, that's better. Introduction of the lighthouse. I need to check with the Harding. With another dwarf. This game, it's pretty cool, man. I don't understand why people shit all over this game. I'm sorry, I've been yawning quite a lot. I've been yawning in the past 15 minutes. Yeah, it's included with PlayStation Plus. And how about Sony, dude? Sony gave me 6 days free. And of course, big thanks to Mr. Mike. I already made a video. I mentioned him. What a generous guy. Great guy. That's how you know that someone is supporting you. That's look. That's how you know someone actually gives a shit about the channel. And of course, Brendan's been with me. Yeah, but these are my regulars, you know. But for those of you who are new, who are coming here and you are new and you're watching this, it's not that we don't want to open the doors for you to come in, but we did that. We did that yesterday. Nobody came in and say hi or say anything about the NASCAR. So what if I'm playing a NASCAR game? You can still come in and have a conversation. Then we did the Nintendo games. On Saturday, nobody came in, and it was open for everybody to come in. These are the facts. And I just showed you. 62,000 of you never subscribed. That's like 84%. 84% of you. Only 17%. I'm sorry, 82%. I'm sorry. 82% of you didn't subscribe. 62,000. So only 17%. 82%, that's a big number. That hurts, man. Because people who know me, like Brandon and Mike and others, and even Anthony, may he rest in peace, they knew how much effort I put into this channel. And it hurts. You know? Both me and Anthony tried to make you guys laugh. He tried to make you laugh with stuff that he was doing, you know? And his last live stream that he did, there was only one guy there. Benny was there. No one else was there. That's sad. That's disappointing and sad. You know, and all you guys talk about me and him and others and where are you guys to subscribe? Same thing with the Horizon World. Everybody wants me to come back to Horizon World to be their free dancing monkey. Yeah, just play the character for free. Why should I? Why should I? Where are you guys to come here? To show you support here. Where are you? You know. Welcome back, Tesla. So, 82% of you. I mean, I can show you the graph. I can show it to you. There it is. I can show it to you. It's right here. I can show it to you. And look. Look at that. 62,000 of you never subscribed. And only 17%. Well, that's what I'm saying, Tesla. So where's all the supporters? Where are they? Where's everybody? Where's all these individuals from Horizon World? I got 800 followers on a Horizon. Where are these individuals? To come in here and to show their appreciation. So. Look, man, I've been doing this for a long time. And all I know is this. These numbers don't lie. And this is why we're closing the doors. And this is why we're not going to open these fucking doors till we see these numbers improve. Whenever the fuck that is. If it even happens. So, guys, I'm not a Red Cross here. Not a fucking charity. Alright? And if you guys have a difficult fucking time understanding that, well, there's the fucking door. No fucking YouTuber is gonna entertain you for fucking free. It will never happen. That's all I'm going to fucking say. Do what you want to do. I don't give a shit. I don't really fucking care. But I had to say this so you understand. Everybody fucking understand how I fucking feel. And that's it. Don't be phony. Don't be fake. Don't come here with your stupid ass fucking tricks. Either be genuine or get the fuck out of here. That's it. And don't waste my motherfucking time. I'm too fucking old for that shit. That's all I'm going to fucking say. You want to work for free? Go fucking work for free. Nothing else to say. That's it. And if you can't fucking understand my fucking situation, then get the fuck out of my face too. I'm not sitting here doing this shit for free. All I'm asking for, it's a one simple fucking thing. Subscribe. And if you can't fucking subscribe, then get the fuck out of here. That's it. Don't blame me. I didn't create this fucking world. I'm just trying to fucking survive. That's all. Like everybody else. And if you don't give a shit about that, then why the fuck should I give a shit about you? That's it. And don't tell me, ooh, you're funny, or you're this, you're that. No, stop. Stop with that bullshit. Doesn't work with this guy. Be real, be genuine. I would rather you tell me to go fuck myself than to come in here and just pretend. I don't need pretenders. I need examples. Examples and actions speak louder than just some empty promises and empty words. That's it. That's it. Nothing else to say. I've been doing this shit for far too fucking long, dude. I put a lot of fucking effort. 8.6 thousand videos. How many long live streams have you guys done? Yeah, I rest my fucking case. How many people have you entertained? I rest my fucking case. How many people do you find on Horizon World not breaking the character, staying in the character for fucking year and a half for free? I rest my fucking case. This needs to be said. You want to know how I fucking really feel? Well, this is what this is about. Me fucking telling you exactly how I fucking feel. So you can hear me loud and fucking clear. Do what the fuck you want to do. I don't need your fucking pity. I don't need your fucking subscribers. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. And I'll do whatever the fuck I want to do. That's it. But if you're going to come here and feed me some bullshit, guys, don't do that. Feed that bullshit someone else, not me. With me, you got to be straight up. You got to be fucking real. No bullshit games, no fucking lies. You got to bring your A fucking game with you. Of transparency. That's it. That's all I'm going to say. Take it in which way you fucking want to take it. I don't give a shit. I give as much shit about you as you guys give a shit about me. That's how it works. I didn't create this world. Alright? Don't blame me. What is this? 3 meeting face to face under the sky. Wasn't I just here? Oh, I have to check in with the Harding. Oh. Hold on. Got it. I'm not talking about you, Benny. All right? It's not about you, brother. I'm talking about people who are not subscribed. I know you're subscribed. All right, this doesn't concern you. Don't assume everything, Benny, all right? Not everyone's against you, all right? Don't assume. I'm speaking about my channel and the facts. Only 17% has subscribed. The other 82% of 62,000 people fly-by-nights.
Whoa.
Rook, you're awake. And we're
In the Fade.
This is where people come when they dream, but dwarves don't dream. And somehow I'm here.
Yeah, it's unreal. Nev thought we should talk about what to do next.
We should. But maybe look around a little. We might be here a while.
What's up, Shuki? How you doing, man? I don't give a shit, Benny. Subscribe, don't subscribe. If they do, they don't. I don't give a rat's ass. I can do whatever the fuck they want to do. Which they will do whatever the fuck they want to do anyway. But guess what? I'll do whatever the fuck I want to do anyway, too. I'm not going to give a shit. I will only give a shit to those who give a shit about me. Those who don't, I will not waste my fucking oxygen on. I mean, I talked about the phony shit for a long fucking time, didn't I? And that I'm allergic to phony bullshit.
Wisps. Figures are in the fate, but I swear they're following me.
You all right?
Numbers don't lie, guys.
Fallen into, but I'll work.
Numbers don't lie.
Me.
Do I?
I know Varric wanted you for the job. You know the same about me.
I made a call that got you injured right after we met.
I'll be fine. You trusted me for the job, and I delivered. That's what counts. If we're stuck in this, let's hope you can trust me again.
Wait. I do trust you. Are you going to sleep with me?
Of course I do. We're a team.
Is this how fast you trust anyone? Should I be touched or worried?
You take a lot of notes. What about?
Lately, what we know, or knew, before Solus changed the game.
And it's...
Not much. I'm sure Lace would hate to hear that, but one step at a time.
Wait a minute. So, you're not going to sleep with me, huh? Is that what you're trying to tell me? How about we start, start sleeping with me? Let's start with the big goal, huh? Listen, I lick yours, you lick mine. Huh? Huh? Listen, I lick your cave, you lick my cave. And my back door. On the other side of the cave. If you know what I mean. And we can both lick each other. So what do you say? Hmm? And if you don't know what the cave is, well, okay. My innuendo is not going to explain that to you.
Okay. So step one is figure out what we're chasing.
Right. And the 20 other questions that need answers.
That's step two.
I can see why Varric brought you on.
We've just got to start somewhere.
Thank you, Brandon. Finally somebody says it. I gotta read this. This is so true. What hurts me yesterday, this is what Brenda says. What hurts me yesterday, we did 5-hour stream. You was just kicking ass in NASCAR. People should be member that entertainment. They should, exactly, or at least subscribe. We're not even asking for money. We're not even asking, give me $2, like I'm going to become a fucking millionaire. $2 membership. We're simply asking, subscribe, like. Subscribe and like. That helps the content fucking creator. And if you can't do that, then you're not helping the content creator. Which fucking part of this is so fucking hard to understand. No YouTuber is gonna fucking give a shit if you're not liking, subscribing, leaving a comment, and sharing. It doesn't cost you anything. You know how many subscribers? Go check my channel, how many people I'm subscribed to. How many likes I have. Do you know why? Because I'm trying to do my due diligence to help out other content creators, to show my appreciation. This is common sense, man. The fact that I even have to mention this after 11 fucking... No, it's actually Tesla says 11 years. 11 years. Almost 11 years. After 11 years that I still have to mention this, it hurts. It really fucking does. And then everybody at Horizon World, oh, where are you? We miss you. Yeah, where you miss me. Exactly. How do you even miss me? Click on my profile, click on the fucking link, and it'll take you right here. You don't have to wonder who's the guy behind John Wick anymore. I'm speaking facts. You can't debate me on this, because these are the fucking facts. But anyway, it is what it is. I mean, have I not entertained you? Haven't I put in a fucking hard work? Isn't that worth something? A fucking like? A subscribe? I don't need your fucking goddamn money. All I'm asking is a fucking support, man. It's a fucking goddamn support. It's the least you could fucking do. Support. Takes you half a fucking second. You can do it while you're taking a shit on your toilet. Click like, subscribe from your goddamn phone. Yeah, it was a great stream, Savage. 14 people just sitting there. Nobody subscribed. Nobody liked. Only 4 people liked it. You and Shuki and Brandon and I think it was one more person. I think it was Benny. 4 people liked the video. What the fuck am I supposed to say? It's fucking pathetic. It's pathetic. Fuck him. Let him watch commercials. 21 people here. Yeah. Watch the goddamn commercials. Yeah. Make me money. Now you can make me money. Watch the fucking commercials. There you go. I put the commercials on the aggressive. Higher earning potentials, more interrupted viewer experience. Exactly. More interrupted viewer experience. I'm putting this shit on the aggressive ads. Means you'll see more ads. You'll have to rewatch this live stream. But that's okay. Make me more money. All I'm asking, it's simple fucking thing. Support. And you'll see less fucking ads. But they can't even do that. Exactly, Shuki. I mean, the fact that I'm even talking about this, it's so fucking sad. That I even have to fucking mention this. Am I upset? Yeah. I am. And fucking disappointed. All of these comments. Hey, can you help me with my TV? Can you help me with this? Can you help me with that? Yeah, how the fuck you start helping me first? By subscribing. and by liking the videos and watching my videos. This needs to be said, man. This shit, I need to get this off my chest. This is not acting, this is real. But I need to get it off my fucking chest so people understand that I'm not doing a Red Cross charity here. Alright? And if you show me love, I will show you love. If you show me respect, I will show you respect. That's how it works on this planet. I don't know which planet you guys are coming from. I don't mean you, but those flying monkeys. They're sitting on the sidelines. I don't know which planet you are coming from. But on this planet, it's a two-way street. It's a mutual respect. It's the oldest principle of all times. Of all times. And the fact that I even have to mention this shows me where we are. Shows me where we are. Bunch of freeloaders looking for free shit. They don't give a shit about the content creators. Bunch of freeloaders for freeloading around. Greedy ass motherfuckers freeloading. That's where we are. And you know what? Don't even bother subscribing. If you're a freeloader, if you're phony, I don't want your subscription. I don't want it. I'm not looking for your subscription. I'm looking for genuine people. Not a phony ass people. Fake ass people. Genuine people. That's all I'm looking for. Be genuine. That's all you have to do. And that's something you should be doing to begin with. Be genuine. Yeah. Anyway, I don't want to spend too much time talking about this. It's just something, I had to get it off my chest. Because if you look at past 3 days, since Friday, dude, I've been busting my ass, dude. Tired, busting my ass. And I still give my 100%. I do the voices, I put the energy in. And I look at the numbers, it's like, what is this? Is some kind of a joke? I had to say this. People need to know. I didn't just look. If I just started a YouTube channel, like today or yesterday, okay, fine. I don't expect so many people to come here. I don't expect people to come here because they don't know that my channel even exists. But I've been doing this for a long time, man. Where's everybody? And then I look at the numbers. Only 17% subscribed. 82%. Fly-by nights. And then I go to Horizon World, and everybody's like, oh, man, we miss you. Oh. And I'm like, really? And they're begging me to come back to Horizon World? What for? What for? To come back to what? To be your dancing monkey? I'm not going to be nobody's dancing monkey. Nobody's dancing monkey. And if you really want to see me, come here and see me. Come, join. But apparently, if I'm not that important to you, which I'm not, because if I was that important to you, you guys would be here. Don't tell me, oh, where's John Wick Returns? Yeah, where is he? Good question. Better yet, where are you? To come here, to click on that link. My profile on Instagram, I'm not hiding nothing. You click on my profile on Meta, and the link is right there. It clearly says YouTube link right there. And you click on that link, it'll take you right here. Right here. So you don't have to have this mystery. Ooh, who's John Wick Returns? Who's the guy behind the avatar and the voice? You don't have to wonder anymore. All you gotta do, click on my profile, click on the damn link, it'll take you right the fuck here. This needs to be said. I don't want to say it, but I had to fucking say it. Because I'm sick and tired of phony shit, man. I can't. Listen, I'm 46, man. I don't know how much time I have left on this planet. But whatever time I have left, I don't want to spend it with phony shit. Do you guys understand? I don't need phony friends. I don't need fake friends. I don't need fake supporters. I don't need that fake shit. I need genuine people who truly give a shit. All right, let's go. Let's continue. Enough. I think I said enough. Let's move on. All right, what do we got to do here? Explore the lighthouse. Gather the team at the library table. Optional, talk to Harding. Is this Harding? Hold on. No, it's not Harding. I want to talk to Harding first. I want to save the screenshot here. Is she here?
So, we stopped the ritual.
And Varric paid the price.
Hey, Varric made his choice to go talk with Solus. He knew the risks. We all did.
And now Solus is gone. And we're here. Wherever here is. Besides in the Fade.
Solus called it the lighthouse.
He did? When?
He invaded my dream.
Well, I was out cold. He showed up in my dream, and he's really mad that we stopped his ritual.
Good.
He's also trapped in some kind of prison in the Fade. Not happy about that either.
You're sure that wasn't just a dream? It's a reasonable reaction.
Solus can speak with people in their dreams. Even kill them.
I'm safe on that front. I bled a little when I got knocked out. Enough that he can gripe at me, but not enough that he can make my head explode.
So Solus is using blood magic, like any normal mage would to play with your mind.
But he's not a normal mage, like I told you. He's an elven god.
Putting together a nice ritual doesn't make him a god.
My gods were dangerous.
The gods of my people were incredibly powerful. I don't mean they were powerful like a skilled mage. I mean they destroyed entire cities. They shattered mountains. So no, they might not literally be gods. They're a lot worse than whatever you're thinking.
All right, well, we've stopped the ritual and there doesn't seem to be an immediate danger. For now. You're certain Solus can't use blood magic to affect your mind?
I'm not certain of anything. But we're not out of danger.
What do you mean?
Solus had 2 of the other elven gods in prison. When he got trapped, they escaped.
So those things we saw come out of the Fade when the ritual went wild, those are...
Elgernon and Gillenane. 2 of the ancient elven gods that Solus rebelled against. When I talked with Solus, he was scared of them. He said they were horrific tyrants.
Tyrants so powerful, elven history remembers them as gods.
Solus says Elgernon and Gillenane drew on the Blight for power and became corrupted. That was when he imprisoned them.
So instead of 1 god running around, we have 2. And they're not just powerful, they're blighted.
We need to get out there and stop them.
Just like that. We're down a man without Varric. We can't just rush in.
I know you're hurt, Nev, but the rest of us need to do something.
I'll be ready to fight when it's time, but we need to investigate, then figure out what we're dealing with.
And how many more people will get hurt, get killed, while we spend time investigating?
We need to be ready. Listen. Nev's right. I know, Harding, you want to go out there and fight. I get it. But we can't just go in there until we're ready. When we're ready, then we go.
If Elgernon and Gillenane are worse than Solus, we can't go in blind. We need to know what they can do and what they want.
But we only have Solus's word about all of this.
Then let's go investigate for ourselves. We'll find out what we're dealing with. And then, we take our shot.
Fine. The Illuvian led us here instead of back to Minrathous.
Let's hope it goes back to the ritual site. Maybe we can find some clues at the scene of the crime.
Nev, are you okay to go?
It's a headache. I've worked with worse.
All right then. Let's get back to the ritual site.
The Illuvian has its own special room. It's just down the stairs.
Great game. Why did people shit on this game? Well, Eddie, I always speak my mind. People who know me, they know that. But some people don't like that. Because they don't want to hear things they're not pleasing to their ears. You know, they only want to hear what they want to hear. But they don't want to hear stuff that's not pleasing. Meaning they don't want to hear the truth. That's the problem with people. They don't want to hear the truth. They just want to hear what they want to hear. Getting back to the game. This is a great game, dude. Why is this being shit on? It's beyond me. Everybody's just... Well, we know why. We spoke about that early on, didn't we? I said the reason they want to shit on this game is because it's trending. Just like shitting on Assassin's Creed Shadows is trending. So same thing with this. It was trending for a little while, and after 5 months, everybody stopped shitting on it. And now there's a new game that they want to shit on, so it's Assassin's Creed Shadows. And don't worry, they will find another game to shit on. That's what they do, these YouTube hustlers, you know. They're looking for something to shit on. Because shitting on something brings a lot of views. Having positive things to say about the game, it doesn't bring you any views. But if you're shitting on the game, it brings a lot of views. Equals the money. I call them YouTube hustlers. They're not gamers. They're hustlers. They're hustling. That's what the fuck they're doing. What's up, Jose, man? Welcome. How you doing? I need to find the Eluvian room. It's probably over here. Should I talk to him? Should I wake him up?
I wish I could be out there with you, Rook. Just be careful, all right?
Now let him sleep. Let me talk to Harding. Hold on. I want to talk to her as well. You just had a Bacon King? Oh my goodness. I wish I could use some Bacon King right now. No, it's not bad for you, man. It's meat. It's good for you, man. It has protein on there. Bacon King is good. I think Burger King is better than McDonald's because of the Burger King. It's bigger and juicier. McDonald's too small. Small fries, everything small. Burger King, it's bigger, better. Hold on. I want to talk to Harding. I need to find her. Hold on. I don't want to go out till I talk to Harding. Harding, where are you? Is she upstairs? Oh! Harding, where are you? Is there a map? Can I look at the map? Oh yeah, there is a map. That's right. What am I doing? There is a map. I need to talk to Harding. Okay, Harding. I got it. Oh yeah, flame broiled. Oh yeah. That's the way it should be. Alright, she's right over here.
It wasn't supposed to go this way. What do we do now? What do we do?
What do you mean, what do we do? We have sex. We fuck. That's what we do. It releases the stress and pressure.
Harding?
Oh, hey, Brooke. How's it going?
Are you okay? Ever seen a place like this?
Did you ever find places like this, chasing Solus with Varric?
Not exactly. But with Solus, it was always about the Fade, or the Veil, or some other in-between place. Varric always hated it, though. At least this place feels different. Maybe safer?
I like them thick. See, that's the thing, Jose. Are you okay? Can I help you? Give you a little back massage, huh? Huh?
Harding, are you doing all right?
I don't know. Are you? Is anyone? Anyway, doesn't matter how I'm doing. What are we gonna do about this mess? We were going to go back through the Illuvian, right? Let's start with that. As soon as we can.
You know you can take some time to just...
Now you sound like Varric. Varric and I started this. And I can't stop. Not now. Don't ask me to. So, come get me when you're ready to go. Alright?
Oh my god, look at that booty. Good lord. Did you see that? I mean, did you examine that booty? Like, did you pause the video and just on your 100-inch screen TV? Savage. It's time to slay. Oh yeah. It's a pretty good game. Jose, I don't know why people are... Well, we already talked about this. We know why. Shit, man. We're going back in a circle. It's called YouTube hustlers. They're just hustling for money. And whatever's making the news. And what's making the news? Shitting on the games is the new trend these days. Let's just shit on the game. They should call themselves video game shitters. Nah, just hustlers. They're hustling. Alright, let's go. Is this the greatest game ever made? Fuck no. Is Cyberpunk the greatest game ever made? Fuck no. Is Boulder Gates 3 the greatest game ever made? Fuck no. But don't give me this shit that it's a horrible game. Don't play it. But of course they're going to say that because they're hustling. Every day they're hustling. They're not even gamers, man. You look at their channel, it's just hustling. You don't see any live streams. Where's the live streams? Nope. Just hustling. Hustling the money. And the same game that they're trashing, they're playing it. What does that tell you? It tells you they're hustling. Come on, man. Jose is actually he's a manager. He's the managing I mean, maybe I shouldn't. Should I tell you that? Yeah. He's a manager. He can manage anything. He's like the vice president. What is this? Well, that's why he's a knight. I knighted him. I knighted him. I found some glow sticks. I found some glow sticks and I just knighted him, you know. Will you, Jose, will you, sir, always be willing to follow the order that has been put and set by yours truly, King 4K. Will you protect this night ship of Mr. 4K. And remember, once you are knighted, betrayal will never be accepted. You cannot betray. Don't even think about the betrayal. You must live and die by that sword from which you have taken the oath to serve one and only King, Mr. 4K. To Lord 4, yes, Lord 4K. Lord 4K. I accept your allegiance, my boy. My highest royal highness. Don't worry. The peasants are learning this. The Flying Monkeys peasants are learning this tonight. Oh yes, they're learning it. Oh yeah. They're learning. They're getting educated. Free education tonight. Are we not having fun or what? All right, let's go. We got a mission to do. You know, I can change my appearance if I want to. Just so everybody understands. Maybe I want to look a little bit, you know, let's start with the hair. You know what? I want that hair to look a little bit, you know. I like this. This is nice. She looks like Angelina Jolie or something. Hold on. No, not that. No. This. Okay. Ooh, I like this. I want to see what other options I have. Ooh, I like this. I want her to look like gothic. Hold on. Oh, I like this. This is really nice. It looks really nice. What else? Look at her hair. Oh my God. What about the head? Head shape. Hold on. Ooh, I like this. What do you guys think, huh? Wait a minute. I like this. I like it. The chin bump. Oh yeah, this is good. Looking good. Wow. Looking good. What do you guys think? Adam's apple? No. No, that's Assassin's Creed Shadows. No. That's Yasuke. We're not doing that here. That's Yasuke. Hold on, let me see. That's good enough. You gotta play Yasuke for that. I like you. You are very beautiful. Can I kiss you? Do you mind if I do? I have to play Assassin's Creed Shadows. I think the game's great. The graphics and everything. He's just a Yasuke. You know, it is what it is. Yasuke, you don't have to play as Yasuke. But I heard he's bisexual. So he goes both ways. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good. I am a bisexual. Would you come with me? I swing my dick both sides. I don't know. I have to play it. Alright, she looks good. Let's see. The body, I already did the body. The body looks great. The eyes, eye color. What is this? She has beautiful eyes. I don't want to mess with her eyes. They're pretty good. The hair is good. I like this. The nose is good. The mouth is good. We can do something about these ears, can we? No, we can't. I don't want to. I like her ears. Exactly. What about scars? What about tattoos? Huh? Like a real Baba Yaga. Look at that. Okay, this is a good option. We'll keep this in mind. But let's see what else we have. She's turning into Marilyn Manson's girlfriend. What about this? Ooh, I like this. This looks really good. This really fits the bill. I like this one. No one's going to mess with her. With these tattoos. The color. I like the color. Keep it like that. You just won't do any side quests with him? What do you guys think, huh? Yay or nay? I think she looks good. What about the scars? The scars, man. I need some scars. You don't like the chin because it looks like she has a... Oh, okay, I got you. You don't like that. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I agree. No chin tattoos. Got it. Oh, I like this. There's a dragon. She has a dragon on her cheeks and her forehead. I like this. Good. Now what else we need? We also need scars. The scars has to be enjoyable, you know. Let me see. Let me see this one. This one looks good. No, she doesn't need any scars. She's good. What about paint? I like this. Hold on. Let me see something. If I choose this, wow. What do you guys think? A little bit darker. Yeah, like this. You know what else? Her eyes needs to be Her eyes are fine. Yeah. Actually, this is actually quite nice. Wow. I like this. This is good. I like her eyes. Her eye colors are fine. I wouldn't change anything in terms of her eye colors. They're fine. Well. What about the eyebrows? Eyes and the eyebrows. We already did that. We good. We good. We did the makeup. I think we're good. Accept the changes. Looking good, man. Looking good. Jane Wick. Now we're talking, dude. She looks so much better. I think a lot of dudes will find her very attractive. Jane Wick. All right. Well, looking good, Jane. Wow. Look at that hair works. All right. Let's go. You have to go downstairs. Find the Eluvian room. Isn't that supposed to be here? No, it's down at the bottom. Eluvian room. There we go. All right, we're looking good. We're looking good.
For all we know, there's a dozen demons waiting on the other side of that alluvion.
If it even takes us back to Arlithin.
Nev, you sure you're up for this?
Don't worry about me. Shall we?
Let's do this.
Hey, she's looking good. Looking good. Arlington Forest.
It's quiet. Well, isn't that a surprise?
There's the ritual site. But if the gods really did get out, they're not here anymore.
Right. Let's take a look around and see if we can find any...
It was an ambush, man. They got ambushed. That's what happened.
Strife? Irlin? It's me, Lace Harding.
Harding? What are you doing back in Arlington?
It's complicated.
I can see that.
Rook, Nev, this is Strife and Irlin. Varric and I met them when we first started hunting down Solus. They're veil jumpers, experts in ancient elven magic.
Hardly experts. I should have been able to shut that artifact down. I'm sorry, Tarith.
It's not your fault. Since the sky ripped open, the magic's been surging. Bunch of artifacts that had been dormant for centuries started coming alive. This is because of Finn Harel's, sorry, Solus's ritual, isn't it? You all were supposed to stop him.
Yeah, we tried. We did, sort of.
We did stop him. The sky's not pulling itself apart anymore, is it?
But
it didn't go as cleanly as we hoped. Solus got pulled into the Fade and somethings got pulled out. Or someone's, I mean. Two of the Evanuris, Elgernam and Gillenane.
Mathalanast.
the elven gods of old, the Evanuris.
If they truly have returned,
Then things just got a whole lot worse.
Oh, great. Great. Oh, great. Oh, great. The gods are real.
I was really hoping the Dreadwolf was lying to us about all this.
He's the god of lies. But some things are sacrosanct, even to him. He might be a bastard, but he's a damn sight better than the Evanuris.
there's a reason Solus led a rebellion against the Evanuris, and a reason he imprisoned them.
But now they've escaped.
Tareth is in bad shape. We need to get him back to the camp.
We've still got dozens of veil jumpers unaccounted for.
How can we help?
We need to find Belara Luther. She's the best there is at working with our ancient artifacts.
And also at blowing them up.
She was off looking for another artifact before this ritual shook everything loose. If anyone can get a handle on all this wild magic and the artifacts it's setting off, it'll be her.
Right. You get your friend back to your camp and... we'll find Belara.
I like this dwarf, so I want to spend some time with Nev, you're still injured. No, you stay here, Nev. You're injured. No, we'll be fine.
Stay with the Veil Jumpers. Harding and I can handle this.
Is that so?
That's so. If you're not at full strength, you're a liability we can't afford.
Fine. Your call.
We'll meet you back at the Veil Jumper camp. It's just south of here.
Belara's out near some elven ruins to the west. At least she was 3 days ago. I'd start your search there.
Good luck, Rook. And thank you.
Yeah, she's in bad shape. I don't want to risk her, getting more injured. She's already injured. Arlington Forest.
Is it me, or is there something strange about this fog?
It all feels a little off. Like everything shifted a little bit.
This reminds me of that song. Bang your head Bang your head. Da, 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 da. You know the metal health. Bang your head. Bang your head. Don't tell me you guys don't remember metal health. Bang your head. Bang your head.
Is that suit of armor moving?
Gotcha.
Oh,
Oh, people.
where did you come from? Assassin's Creed Shadows?
Where'd you come from?
Luther, Strife and Ireland sent us to find you. Who are you, exactly? Call me Rook.
Lace Harding.
Protocol is to wait a full week before they send anyone out to look for me. I've only been gone 3 days. Well, the situation's changed. For the worse, unfortunately. Our gods, Elgranon and Gillename, they've escaped from Fenharal's prison. And by all accounts, they want to destroy the world.
Oh, yes, that is very much for the worse.
Oh, and by the way,
Okay,
have you seen Yasuke?
I need a second.
Me too. By the way, have you seen Yasuke? Tell him I'm available. I heard he's bisexual. You know? So if he wants to, you know, swing both ways, I'm available. Ubisoft, what have you done? What have you done, Ubisoft? Bring back Yasuke. There's a Yasuke simulator. I'm not kidding. There is a Yasuke simulator right now. I think it's free. You don't have to pay for it. It's called Yasuke Simulator. They have it. Oh, we're definitely getting canceled. I mean, I think I'm already canceled. I mean, Jesus. Look at my... Did you look at my YouTube numbers? 82% has not subscribed. What does that tell you? Tells you I've been canceled. Shit. Long time ago. These are just bots. Bunch of bots, you know. 16 bots watching. And they're all playing Yasuke Simulator. Probably on their phone. Yasuke Simulator. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yasuke. Yasuke. Oh, okay, right. I need a second. Understandable. I know how it feels switching from Assassin's Creed Shadows to the Veilguard. But listen, you and Yasuke can take turns. Yasuke can come in one time, and then you go take a break to Shadows, and then he stays here, and then he goes back, and then you come back, so you guys can go rotate, you know. So we can have a little bit of Yasuke and a little bit of you. Okay? But first, I want to taste the merchandise of Yasuke. All right? I heard he's a very strong man. And he goes both ways. That's right. Oh, Lord. Understandable.
It's a lot to take in. It does sort of explain a few things, though.
Like what?
The surge of raw magic in the area. These artifacts started waking
No.
up, but in fits.
and start.
That's a different game.
One here, a couple there. Then, a couple of days ago, the sky split open. And now, raw magic.
No.
This fog. Only a god or gods could have done that.
Bellara,
There's something kind of
Bellara, listen. I don't mean to listen. I don't mean to interrupt you, but Bellara, no, you're referring to another game. I know you came in from Assassin's Creed Shadows and you transitioned here to the Veilguard. No, but when it comes to like the magic and all this magic stuff, you're talking about Avowed. That's Avowed. So don't get it twisted. All right? This is the Veilguard. Avowed is different. Avowed is more about magic. Okay? Avowed, it's all about magic. So this is a little bit different. So I just want you to get it right. I don't want you to mix it up. This is the Veilguard. You came from the shadows of Assassin's Creed. And what you're referring to is Avowed. Okay? Avowed is about the magic. So, don't bring this magic nonsense here. That's Avowed. Okay? Alright. Just want to clarify. Okay? Maybe Yasuke should have explained this to you. That there is a game called Avowed and Dragon Age the Veilguard. Yeah. That's right. This is the Veilguard. Avowed is the magic. And the shadows is the shadows. That's the Yasuke world. Okay? Alright. Anyway, I had to explain this to her so she understands. I think she's mixing this world. Kind of looks like the Avowed, but it's not Avowed, and she's mixing it up with the Avowed. And so, no. That's Avowed. This is the Veilguard. The Veilguard, okay? Alright.
exciting about it. And dangerous. Really dangerous. Dangerous enough that I was gonna head back to the Veil Jumper camp, but...
But what?
See that shimmer? That's a veil bubble. It's separating us from the rest of the real world, so to speak. You can only pass through it one way. Once you're in, you can't get out.
Wait a minute. Once you're in, you can't get out? Is that what Yasuke said to you? Oh, Lord. Can you bring it down? I mean, is he really that large? I mean, I understand, but what, he can't pull out? What do you mean? I know he thrusts all the way in, but what are you saying? That he gets stuck in, that he can't get out? This sounds really bad. This Yasuke guy, I'm telling you right now, it's bad news. This Yasuke guy is real bad fucking news. Are you okay, Brandon? Hey, listen. Let me tell you a story. What Yasuke told me. When he was thrusting all the way in with his partner, he was holding his partner with his strong hands very gently onto his shoulders, and he said, "Oh, just let that go. Let me go all the way in. And if I'm going there, I stay there. Just for a little while. Don't worry. I will pull out when I'm ready." I was terrified what I had witnessed. That's right. The man was never the same again. He was not able to walk. To work and walk. He was in a wheelchair for quite some time. Well, eventually, Yasuke helped him walk. They ride together. He tied up his wheelchair to his horse. And he says, just hold on tight. Hold on tight. Hold on tight. We'll get there. Can you walk now? Here, let me help you. Let me massage your back. Here, this will help. Ugh. Is that better? Here, let me try again. Ugh. I think that's much better. So yeah, that's the story of what he didn't. Well, how would you know? Did he go? Well, that's the thing. You didn't open your legs for him yet. You didn't bend over. You didn't open legs for Yasuke yet. But if you do open your legs, it don't matter if you're male, female. He'll find the back door. Don't you worry. He'll find the back door. Well, you know, there's also a legend that says that he was a sailor and he traveled all the way to Japan to become a samurai. And as a sailor, you know, you're out there on the seas, on the ocean for a long time. You could be on the seas, on the ocean for months and months. You know how lonely it is on the seas and on the ocean? You know what he told me? I have spent 12 months cruising the seas and the ocean, and there was only 8 of us. Now, as they say, when you are horny, there's no wrong hole. That's what I learned as a sailor. There is no wrong hole when there's 8 of us on a ship. I needed something. And my crew members, they were more than happy to participate. They bent over for me. I know it's terrible. I know it's horrific. Imagine being stuck on the ocean and the seas. How many? I mean, we all got. How many oceans do we have? How many seas do we have? Right? Right? So think about it. How many oceans? How many seas? And then him traveling around the globe with all these oceans and seas. I don't remember how many oceans. I'm guessing maybe 3. There's an Indian Ocean, Atlantic and a Pacific Ocean. 3 oceans and I don't know how many seas. I couldn't remember. My compass lost track. I was too busy with my crew members. Every night I would pump their behind, and they enjoyed it, and they begged for more. You didn't know that about Yasuke? That finally I arrived to Japan. That finally I arrived to Japan. And that's where my journey began. Now, it took me a while to find a good geisha girl, but I still preferred to go the other side. But I don't mind to go both ways. And that's story of Yakuza. I mean, Yasuke. I almost said Yakuza. Jesus. That's the story of Yasuke. Alright. Anyway. Like I said, sounds really bad.
I think I'd prefer to stay in one piece, yeah.
Right, me too. But I think I can find a way out. A bubble like that? There has to be something at the center that's generating it. Something powerful. If we can find it and remove it safely, I mean, the bubble itself should collapse.
And then we're back in reality?
I really hope so.
Well then, let's get going.
Well, you know, that's the story of Yasuke, you know. I mean, it's not a pleasant story. But look, I listen. I understand him. You know, people need to put themselves in his shoes. I mean, imagine being stuck on the ocean and the seas for 12 months, and there's just a bunch of swinging dicks, 8 of you, and the only back door you have is the booty hole. And when you're horny, man, you know, it is what it is, you know. So I mean, I don't blame him. I understand Yasuke. I understand. You're stuck on that ship, and all you see is 8 dudes, and these 8 dudes, you know, they have a behind and they have a hole on their behind, and you know, Yasuke is a big, strong guy. He's like, man, I'm packing 24 inches here. I hope you guys can. I hope you can take it. I'm packing 24 inches down there. I hope you can take it. It's more like a love boat, you know. It's a. We have to accept this, you know. I mean, what would you do, Jose, if you were stuck there for 12 months? You know? You're not just going to use your hands all the time. Otherwise, your hand will get bigger and bigger. You know? It's going to look kind of weird. Well, why is your right hand looking bigger than your left hand? And he didn't want that to happen. Because then his right hand would have been bigger than his left hand. So, you know, they all agreed. They all agreed that they're okay with this. It's a long trip, and you know, we're going to be spending a lot of times here on the ship, and they all agreed that there is no wrong hole. Now, no one would have believed, but this is a slogan that is now also used in our Navy. In our Navy. Now in our Navy they say, there is no wrong hole. What do you think you're gonna do when you are stuck in a submarine, traveling under the water? There is no wrong hole. You're stuck on a carrier ship. There is no wrong hole. Actually, it's true. This slogan came from the Navy. There is no wrong hole. When you're in the Navy, there is no wrong hole. It's true. Hello. It's true. Ask the sailors, ask the Navy guys, tell them there is no wrong hole, and they'll say, yep, for sure. Alright, let's go. So anyway, that's the story of Yasuke. He was a sailor, and that's how he traveled to Japan. Yasuke was a sailor.
I've been trying to get to the artifact at the center of the bubble, but these magical constructs keep getting in the way.
We've handled our share of demons. A few dozen more shouldn't be a problem.
Spirits, demons. They're animating those suits of armor. The armor's attuned to the artifact to protect it from threats.
Threats like us, I'm guessing.
What did I tell you about the spirits? You're confusing the spirits of Avowed with the Veilguard. No. This is the Veilguard. The spirits is Avowed. Okay? I need to correct her because she keeps saying about spirits, and I'm trying to explain to her that's Avowed. That's Game Pass. That's Xbox Game Pass. Yes. Avowed is Xbox Game Pass. Correct. We're in a PlayStation here, okay? We're the blue team. That's the green team. And that's the Avowed, okay? That's the spirit world. I had to correct her, Bellara, because she keeps confusing this with the Avowed. It's not Avowed, it's the Veilguard. All right, where are we going?
Demons! Right where we need to go. Let's deal with them. Wait.
You know, the combat's pretty good. The enemies are not that easy. They're not that easy to fight, as everyone has been claiming that the enemies are really hard and they're difficult to fight. They're not that, super easy. They're not that super easy. It takes a while, man. Like that, the first boss, even the first boss in the game, was very difficult. So this is why you can't listen to other opinions, whether it be Assassin's Creed Shadows, whether it be this game. This is why you need to play games for yourself. This is the whole the whole point, is to try the game for yourself. If I had listened to other people, I would be living in a cocoon. My experience in life would be nothing. I wouldn't have experienced anything. If I listened to all these critics for the movies and video games, guess what? I wouldn't play any video games. I wouldn't watch any movies or TV shows. So you gotta stop listening to all this nonsense. Try the game for yourself. I told you, there's these YouTube hustlers, and that's all they do. They're just hustling, talking all this nonsense, because that's how they make their money. The nonsense, this game sucks. They're already talking about Intergalactic. They haven't even seen the gameplay. They don't know nothing about the game, other than it's a space bounty hunters. But they're already saying, Intergalactic, it's trash. It's trash. Dude, the game's not even out yet. What do you know about Intergalactic? It's being created by Naughty Dog. All right, the creators of The Last of Us Part 1 and 2. Come on. So you can't, listen to others. There's YouTubers out there that's all they do is they're hustling. It's just pushing their hustling agenda. And they're just looking at what's trending. This new game's coming out. Let's trash about it. Everybody trashed The Avowed. And Avowed's doing pretty good. Everybody's trashing Fable. Ooh, Fable, it's trash. It looks like trash. And they delay the game. It must be trash, right? Listen, if you guys want to watch those hustlers, YouTube hustlers, that's on you. That's on you. That's on you. But me and others, we like to try these games for ourselves. And I think that's the message here. Try the game for yourself. I mean, how pathetic do you have to be if you need someone else to tell you what to do? Really? Imagine how pathetic life must be, that you need someone else's validation, that you need someone else's approval. Imagine how pathetic your life must be, dude. I don't need anyone's approval. I don't need anyone's to wipe my ass. I wipe my own ass. Sometimes I don't even wipe my ass. Sometimes I might wash my ass like a few days down the road. Do whatever the fuck I want to do. What I'm simply saying is this. You have to try things out for yourself. Don't let others dictate to you what you should play, what you shouldn't play, what TV shows and music and what games you should play. Don't let others dictate to you. Because if you allow others to dictate to you, guess what? You're not living a life. You're living someone else's life. You're someone else's pet. Actually, you are your pet. You're becoming their pet. And as their pet, they can do whatever they want to do with you. Go, fetch, throw, pick it up, bring it. Don't live someone else's life. Live your own life. And choose what you think is good for you. What's good for me is not going to be good for everyone else. This shirt I'm wearing, you might not like it. It's super extra large. But I like it. It probably won't even fit you. These glasses, you might not like them. But I like them. That's what it's about. Don't listen to others. Make your own judgment. And make your judgment based on how you feel. Not based on how others are feeling. And don't try to fit in. Here's another problem. A lot of you are trying to fit in, which is so pathetic. Fit in for who? 8.4 billion people? Come on, man. Get real. You guys need to, think for yourself and try things out for yourself. And that's what I've been doing, you know? That's what I'm telling you right now. Think for yourself. Try the video games. Like, I played NASCAR Heat yesterday. I loved it. The game, it's about 5 years now old. But it's still good. I played it. I played all kinds of games. I watched all kinds of movies. And every time someone tells me don't play this game, guess what I do? I play it. Every time someone tells me don't watch this TV show, guess what? I watch it. Every time someone tells me, oh, this movie sucks, oh, I want to see it immediately. So I like to see things out for myself. I like to try things out for myself. You can't let others dictate your life for you, because when you do that, then you become their pet and you're living someone else's life. You're not living your life. You're living someone else's life based on their rules and based on their approvals and based on what they are approving you and based on their validations. I don't want to use the word slave, but you might as well be their slave because you need their validation. Ooh, did he validate for me? Who gives a fuck? Did she validate for me? Who gives a shit? As long as you like it, that's all that matters, dude. But anyway, I digress. Make sure you tune in on your favorite YouTuber and seek their approval and their validation for your game. Oh, a Dreamcast guy. You know, he's another hustler, YouTube hustler. I mean, what was what's the word that the Alex used? Was it grifter? Grifter? You know the word grifting. They're all just grifting. I'm sure he's a nice guy. Yeah, I made some fun of him. I made fun of him a little bit here and there. I roasted him. I'm sure he's a nice guy, but he's a grifter. He's grifting. To whom? PlayStation fanboys. Because that's his majority of his audience. And he knows that. And if he says something bad about PlayStation, they're all going to start leaving. And that leaves him with what? Whatever little bit of Xbox fanboys that are watching him. And he doesn't want that, obviously. He wants majority. And majority, it's his audience is what? PlayStation fanboys. So he's appeasing to the PlayStation fan base. In another way, he's hustling to his fan base, which is PlayStation. You know. And that's what he does. And that's okay. If that's how you want to run your YouTube channel, go right ahead. But you can blame him. You see, a lot of you want to blame the YouTube content creators. Don't blame the YouTube content creator. Don't blame the con artist for being smart enough to con you out of your money. Blame yourself for being stupid to fall into that con artistry trap. So if you're not smart enough to realize that you're getting conned out of your money, then that's on you. You know, everybody wants to point fingers. Oh, this YouTuber sucks. Oh, he sucks. Oh, he's a grifter. Oh, he's this, he's that. Okay. So then why are you supporting him? Why are you there? Okay. Same thing with all these top dogs, YouTube influencers. You know that they're just using you. You know they don't give a shit. They're just for the money. But you still go there. You still support. You still donate all this ridiculous amount of money. And you know they're making, 20 to 30 million a year, and you still give them money. And what do they do for you? Exactly. Mention your name. Oh, big deal, dude. You and millions of others. Big deal. Like he's going to remember your fucking name. Guys, you can't blame a con artist for being con artist. You gotta blame yourself for being stupid enough to allow con artists to con you out of your money. This is why no one can debate me, because I bring the facts. I don't talk out of my ass and talk some bullshit. I speak the facts, nothing but the facts. And people don't want to hear the facts. They just want to hear what they want to hear. They don't want to hear the truth. But anyway, be that as it may, you don't want to hear the truth? Hey, it's your life, dude. It's your money. Do what you want to do. But don't blame the con artist. Don't blame the YouTube hustlers. Blame yourself for falling into the trap. You can't blame an OnlyFans girl for taking your money if you're dumb enough to give her the money. She's taking advantage of you. She knows she's hot. She knows she's pretty. And she knows you're weak. And you got money. So you can't blame her. You got to blame yourself. Hey, shit, why don't I do something with my life? Maybe go and hit the gym or something, or work out, or instead of just being a simp. This is the most strangest... I swear, this is the most odd generation I've ever seen. Like, it is so odd. Everything about this generation, it's so bizarre and odd. It really is, man. I've never seen ever anything like this. But anyway, that's just me. Use your brain, guys. This is the most powerful organ in your body. Yeah, you need your heart, of course. It's the engine. But this is the CPU, the central processing unit, is your brain. And if you don't know how to use this, man, use your brain. Be smart. It's not that difficult. Trust your instinct. Trust your brain. You have an instinct for a reason. You have a brain for a reason. Use it. Okay? Alright. Let's look at my skills. You see, Brendan, he gets it. He gets it. He understands. If you're not smart, if you let people use you, if you let people walk right over you, then guess what? They're going to continue to walk right over you every single time, because you're allowing them to walk over you. You are giving them permission to walk over you. Everything I tell you, it's the best advice. Not some bullshit advice, but the most legitimate, best advice. Believe it or not, I do care. I do care. Because I want to see you do well in life. I want to see you do good. I want to see you be smart. I want a society that's smarter. I don't want society that's being naive and stupid. You know? I mean, too many naive people these days, believing everything they hear, everything they see. You know? Just because a beautiful lady with a nice cleavage on the TV tells them to, or some fancy pantsy guy with a nice suit tells them to. You guys have to be smarter than that, man. You know, I used to talk about this a few years back. We were doing a live stream. It might have been The Last of Us Part 2. And we were talking about secret society. Why do you think it is so easy for secret societies to control people? Why? I'll tell you why. Because they have power and knowledge, and they understand that majority of people don't have the power and knowledge. The knowledge is the power, and power is the knowledge. And if you don't have the knowledge, then guess what? Then you are limited. Your brain is limited. Your knowledge is limited. And guess what? With limited knowledge, you're easy to be manipulated. You're easy to be used. You're easy to be manipulated in every which way. And if you look at our history, what do you think they've been doing? Manipulation. Because it's easy. Simple. It's easy. You say a few words, right? A change we can believe in. Right? You heard that before. A change we can believe in. Read my lips. We do these things not because they are easy, but because they are very hard. And we're going to go to the moon and other places, because that's what we do. Certain words echoes. Certain slogans echoes. I had a dream, right? All of this stuff. This is all implemented for a reason. By the top secret societies out there. They've been ruling the world for 3,000 years. Way before the Templars. Even during the Roman Empire time. And other empires. They've been ruling this. How do you think this country was built? Freemasons. Where do you think that comes from? How do you think the British Empire was built on? On what principles? What do you think the Commonwealth is? What do you think that's for? Listen, guys. If you only knew a small portion of what I know, it would help you realize how to avoid mistakes in life. Not everyone is going to be your friend. Not everyone has your best interest. You gotta be smart. Again, I was told this. Actually, all of this shit I was told by a 33-degree Mason. He told me. They're owners running the show. All this political theater, all these actors, they're just actors. The owners run the show. They decide what happens this year, next year, a few years from now. They're the owners, and they're controlling the theater. This is the theater. A theater for the dummies, for us who are sheeps and we don't know any better. So they brainwash us through television, movies, video games, sexuality, all this other shit. They use the techniques and a certain key phrases, right? Make America great again. Change you can believe in. Right? All these slogans. Read my lips, or Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall. Or I had a dream. Martin Luther King, I had a dream, right? That echoes, I had a dream. Or Kennedy's speech, or Martin Luther King's speech, or all of these speeches, or Obama's speech, a change you can believe in. Make America great again. Certain keywords are easy to activate your brain to think otherwise, to give you a different perspective of something that you think and you believe is true, but in reality it's false. So all of these slogans are based on false premise. But it works, because when you say such things, make America great again, it sounds great, doesn't it? Certain words, certain stuff that comes out of your mouth can make you believe it, but deep down it's false. But it works. And the people in power, they know that. They've been ruling this world for centuries. They know our weaknesses. They know how to operate on fear. Fear is the biggest manipulation ever. What is the one thing that's going to control you? Fear. Fear's been the oldest trick of all time. And the fear has been used for centuries. Right? And that's just one of the tricks that they use. Believe me, there's many other tricks. So, this is all a theater. Theater. Okay? Nobody becomes the leader because they want to become a leader. They're chosen. They're groomed. Okay? They're groomed. Way before. Okay? And then when the time comes, all right, then they're ready to do their part. I was told this by 33 Degree Mason. And you know what he told me? He said, "Hey Ed, don't worry about this stuff too much. Don't watch TV. Just enjoy every moment of your life." He was a great guy. He was a great man. I learned, one of the things that I'm thankful in my life, because I probably wouldn't be here if it wasn't for some of the mentors that I had in my life. Honestly, I mean, I wouldn't be here right now talking to you if it wasn't for the mentors. They really saved my life. The mentors that I had in my life, they have really opened up my mind and like they have showed me the way the world works, and also they showed me what's important, what's not important. And what is it that I always tell you? Don't worry about the past. You can't fix the past. You can't go back to the past. Don't worry about the future because you don't have the crystal ball. You don't know what the future awaits. You don't know what's down the road tomorrow, the next day, the next month. So what do? Live in the moment. This moment right now. Live this moment. Enjoy this moment. Because there's no guarantees tomorrow or the next day. So this is what I keep trying to tell you guys. Now that I was being told. Okay? And I'm sharing this with you because I'm hoping maybe this will help you. So that way you don't live life in fear and worry. Just enjoy the moment. The sooner you realize this, the better you will feel. And the sooner you realize that you can live alone, you don't need anybody in your life, the better you will feel. Who's telling you need to have somebody in your life? The program. It's telling you, yeah, get married, have children. Yeah. Pay more money. Give us more money. Right? But do you really need to be married? Do you really need to have children? You don't. But that's a choice. But you hear this all the time. Oh, if you're not married, if you don't have any kids, oh, there must be something wrong with you. You must be some kind of an outcast or something. You hear this bullshit all the time. Well, that's because the narrative of the program is to tell you, oh, if you don't have any children, if you don't have a wife, if you're alone, then something must be wrong with you. So, there's absolutely nothing wrong if you're alone. Actually, you're going to be more in tune with the universe and God alone than when you got other noises around you disrupting your peace. And And of course, when you have other noises around you, then you become like one of them, right? You become like one of them. You are with who you hang out with, correct? If you hang out with individuals who have a certain mindset and certain agenda, guess what? You started becoming like them. You started thinking like them. That's how this works, guys. It's all about this. It's all about this. It's all a mind game. It's all a psychological game. And you just got to know how to play it. And if you don't know how to play it, then you're vulnerable. And when you are vulnerable, well, then you are vulnerable. All right, anyway. So that's my little speech there. Hopefully it helps. It's what? 1:59 a.m. in the morning. 1:59 a.m. in the morning. But hey, it's better late than never. Well, now it's 2 o'clock, but when I was telling you this was 1:59 a.m. Yeah. All right, let's do some upgrades. No other YouTuber is going to tell you some of this stuff. They're not. They're not going to make you laugh. They're not going to keep you entertained. They're not going to go philosophical in deep conversation. No other YouTuber will do that other than this guy. So when I tell you I'm disappointed that there's 82% of you who have not subscribed, it hurts. It hurts. Because I know that I work hard on this channel. I know I put 100%. Look at this. 5 hours and 54 minutes. I know I always deliver. And all I'm asking in return, it's a support. And it's free. Doesn't cost you anything to click subscribe. It doesn't cost you anything to click like, share. It's all free. Takes you 1 second to click on that mouse or on your phone, tablet, whatever you have. Anyway. All right, let's upgrade. Counter blow. Oh, we got some nice upgrades, huh? I got one more point available. Should I use it for... Let's see. All right. We're ready to rock and roll. Continue to the temple. Let's go.
What is this artifact we're looking for, exactly?
I have a couple of theories, but nothing definite. We might find some clues in the ruins, though.
I don't usually see elven ruins that haven't been picked over.
Not many people come this far into Arlathan. Just veil jumpers, mostly.
And people trying to save the world, apparently.
What was this place?
Could have been a temple, could have been where they stored food. But judging by the sentinels, it's probably something important. It almost feels like an armory, or something like that.
What's an armory doing this far out?
Warlords. Ancient elves had a lot of them.
Wow. I've never seen anything like this.
Wait, is this? No, it can't be. Not here.
Can't be what?
We have to get over there. The artifact we're looking for must be inside.
Oh, there it is. Man, I need some health.
Are we just supposed to jump across?
Oh, no, we can make a bridge. There should be a power crystal somewhere nearby.
There it is.
Got it.
Bring it over here and slot it in. And there we go. Easy.
Huh. That's a great trick.
Indeed it is.
A resonance amplifier. It's drawing magic from the ring temple to this area. I need to shut it down before we can go up the path. But doing that will attract anything nasty that's hanging around.
We're ready.
Yeah, well, how do we get up there? Oh, I see. shit. Get him. I have no health. I can't do it. Get that bastard. Get him.
They're aiming for us.
Well, what are you doing? Get him. Get him. Oh, there's more? Oh, Jesus Christ. Where's the health, man? I need health. I can't fight because I have no health. Come on. Get him.
Great hit, Valara.
Jesus Christ, how many of them are they? Dude. Hold on. And they say this game it's easy? Really?
Whatever you say.
Come on, guys. Get him.
That one.
Get his ass.
Coming at range. Nice one, Valara.
That's the last of the magic energy.
Wow.
Should be clear ahead.
Yo, man. How did I survive that? I'm just saying, how did I survive that? All right, are we ready? Let's go.
Damn! Another sentinel construct. We'll have to take it down. Okay, easy enough. But watch out. Whenever you see one, there's more nearby.
So people who say this game it's easy, no, it's not. It's just I'm really good at like avoiding these hits from an enemy attack.
Seeing these kinds of ruins never gets old.
Can anything here tell us what that artifact is?
I have a theory, but we're miles away from where that artifact should be.
So I guess we're going this way, huh? Ooh, what is this? Fate touched war axe. Hold on, let me replace it. Wait a minute. Hold on a second, dude. Now we're talking. Hold on a second. That's better. Looking good. And this is supposed to be a terrible game? Really? Okay. Okay. Oh no, not again.
Construct! It means I was right. Right about what? About where we are. It's an armory. It means I know what the artifact is.
Huh?
Well, that's a relief.
Huh? That was some nice ass kicking, to say the least. That was some nice ass kicking.
So what kind of artifact shows up in an armory? A weapon?
An archive spirit. A what? A creature of the Fade, bound to a crystal. Our ancestors used them to store knowledge and to help them dream. Methalinast. Darkspawn. Would have believed it. Until today.
I really like this game. I really do. And I knew I was gonna like it. And I'm pretty sure I will like Assassin's Creed Shadows as well. That's the whole point, guys. You gotta stop. First of all, Star Wars Outlaws. I wanna say a couple of things about Star Wars Outlaws. Star Wars Outlaws was a good game, but it wasn't what I guess everybody was expecting. People were expecting lightsabers and Han Solo, but it was good Star Wars story of their universe. You have to remember, Star Wars, it's a universe, and in that universe there's many other stories to be told. So Star Wars Outlaws wasn't a bad game. It was a good game, but people were expecting something bigger and greater. So guys, you have to try video games for yourself. You have to stop listening to other people.
Another one of those resonance amplifiers.
Get ready. Once I shut it down, the path ahead will remain blocked until the magic dissipates.
Got your back.
spawn nearby.
Darkspawn this deep into Arlequin Forest before. As far as I know, it's never happened.
If the gods are blighted, like Solus claims, maybe they're communicating with the Darkspawn somehow. Directing them?
You saw those Darkspawn, though? Something was different about them.
And we'll stop them once we get out of this bubble.
Right. Let's get to that central temple.
Bingo. Oh, yeah. It's right here. I forgot. Help the ladder deactivate the artifact. Okay. Let's go.
Darkspawn, right where you broke that wall.
Jesus, how many of them? There's too many of them.
More darkspawn, right where you broke that wall.
All right. Job well done.
Another resonance amplifier.
Should be the last one, I hope.
Me too.
Jesus. Oh my God. Whew, that was a close one. All right, is this it?
you notice something about the blight? Where it is, I mean? It's almost like it's feeding off the elven magic. If that building's what I think it is, then the alignment means we're here. This is it. This is where it was kept.
Where what was kept?
The archive spirit, or as the ancient elves called it, the Nodus Derthalin. It means the inevitability of knowledge.
What does that mean?
I don't know, actually. The notes were never very clear on that, but I plan to find out.
Oh, Jesus. Hold on. Jesus.
Looks like this door is going to need a second power crystal.
Then let's go find one.
There has to be another one of those power crystals around here somewhere.
Oh, there it is. I see it. How do we get up there? Oh, I see. How am I going to get up there? Hold on. That's how. See?
Another ballista. I bet we could use it to break through that wall.
I thought I broke down the wall, didn't I? I did. Okay, got it.
We did it. All that's left is the Naughtisterthallen. I have so many questions for it.
How do you ask it questions?
It's an archive spirit. You'll see. Okay, here it is. The Naughtisterthallen.
So we take it and we're good, right? We can head back?
Oh, I wish. No, it's a lot trickier than that.
Right. Because darkspawn, demons, and animated suits of armor aren't tricky enough.
I would love to, Benny, but I don't have the game. It's impossible for me to play it because I don't have the game. You know, it's not that I don't want to, it's just I can't. You know, I don't have the game. You know, if maybe I start getting some views, maybe I can make some money. And you know, these games are expensive, dude. I mean, that's the whole point here. That's why I was so upset. Like, you know, people know my situation. It's like, you know, shit, if you know my situation, then, you know, support. But I can't play it, you know, because I don't have it. Believe me, I want to play Assassin's Creed Shadows as well, but I can't play it. You know, I mean, it would be nice, you know, if I could. It would be nice, but I can't. Hey, Kemi, how you doing, man? How are you? Long time no see, man. How you been? Thank you for becoming a premium member, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Glad to hear that, man. Let me see, right? Because the Darkspawn demons' animated suits of armor aren't tricky enough. What's tricky about it?
What do you mean by tricky, exactly?
If I remove the artifact the way I'd usually do it, it'll explode and take out half of Arlathan with it. Good news is, I think I can shunt the energy somewhere else. Okay, here we go.
There you go.
The way the magic is pulsing, I've never seen this before. It's almost like it's breathing.
Here we go. Another boss. Another boss.
Ogre! That's an ogre!
Ogre? With the horns. Oh, Lord. Come on. Damn it. Get him, get him. Get him. Alright, alright. There we go. Almost there. Get him. Buzz him. Hold on. Jesus. Get him. I always keep pressing the stupid button. Jesus. Just a little bit longer. Oh! Get him. Get his ass. Get him. Get his ass. Got him.
Wasn't expecting to fight an ogre today. Then again, I also didn't expect to learn that my gods are rampaging around and trying to end the world. Just one of those days. Okay. Let's see. Okay. There we go. Ooh. No. That's good. I think. Oh.
Ooh, what does that crystal do?
Keeps the artifact powered. Focuses the ambient magical energy. That's why these things still work, thousands of years later.
Oh, no, you don't.
There you go.
Sulanan, Vir Sulevanan, and Asal Dirthara.
Well then.
I am the Nadas Dirthara.
Right. I have questions.
I am the Nadas Dirthara. What do you?
Well, I'm very honored that you approve of my Yasuke game. I was just talking about this, Cammy, earlier. You gotta play what you love. You know, you can't listen to what other people tell you. You know, a lot of people out there just focus on, even this game. I enjoy it. I play it. And I knew I was going to like it, regardless of all the negative press that he was getting. One of the things about video games is, to me, has always been, I want to try it. You know, if I had listened to all of these negative reviews, I would have never played anything. I wouldn't play a single game. Remember Forspoken, people talked about Forspoken, how bad it is, but it's good. You liked it. You enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. People talked bad about Days Gone, but it was a great game. I defended the Days Gone when it came out in 2019. I was actually the only guy that defended the game back in 2019 of spring. I think it was spring or summer. I think it was summer of 2019. You know, the lesson to be learned in all of this is don't listen to what others are saying. I mean, you can watch other people's opinions, sure, just to see what they have to say, but you should always try the games for yourself. Well, what I have heard about Assassin's Creed Shadows is that it's very graphic. Like, it's very graphic. The violence is very graphic in the game. And I think that's a bonus. Makes it, I guess, more realistic to some degree, I guess. Oh, you have a 46-minute review? Holy shit. 46 hour you're playing it? Are there spoilers there? No spoilers. Because if there's spoilers, then, you know, I don't want the game to be spoiled for me. Because I want to experience it for myself, you know, what's in there. I already know a little bit about Yasuke. But, of course, there's more to the story than just Yasuke. There's that other female character, the ninja, right? What's her name? But I like this one too. I like this one. This is good. Every game that people told me that it sucks turned out to be great. For me. You know. Well, there you go. I showed you Forspoken. You played it. I showed you the Assassin's, not the Valhalla, yeah, but The Last of Us. I showed you The Last of Us. Well, Last of Us was obvious. I mean, that was a big game. But Forspoken was another good one. I remember everybody was laughing at me for playing Forspoken. Why are you playing this game, Forspoken? And then turned out to be, you know, pretty good. Naoe, she's your favorite. Well, she's fast, right? Naoe, she is, she's like a ninja. She's super fast. She has flexibility. She can jump up and down. She's like a shinobi, right? She can jump up on the roof and use bow and arrow and other things, right? She's more stealthy. And I think the other guy, Yasuke, is more heavy. He's a heavy set guy. So he moves kind of heavier. But he's meant to be a brute force, right? To take out on maybe more guys in a group with a one punch, I guess. Wait, she is a shinobi. Oh, well, there you go. Shit, man. I didn't even play the game, but I'm already like, shit, I'm already like imagining she's like a shinobi. Well, because she is. Yeah. She's shinobi. It's a great game. You know, there's listen, even, what's the other game that people were trashing? Avowed. Now, Avowed, sure, it's not the greatest game of all time. It's not going to win any game of the year, but Avowed, it's a good game. It's not a bad game, as people were claiming it to be. I played Avowed. Indiana Jones, well, my only thing with the Indiana Jones was the combat, and I think you had the same issue, right, with the combat. Honestly, my only problem with Indiana Jones, it's not the graphics. The graphics are great. Voice acting from Troy Baker, of course, perfect as young Harrison Ford. The issue with Indiana Jones was the combat was really bad, and the lack of third person. You know, those are my two complaints regarding Indiana Jones: lack of third person option, and the combat. It was terrible, dude. The combat was just. I think you've seen the video. You've seen it. I was like, I wasn't I wasn't angry to the extent of like Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread really made me really angry. Metroid Dread, but this Indiana Jones at the very end when I'm fighting that Nazi guy, the last Nazi guy, dude, oh, he was brutal. I almost gave up, dude. I was like, but then I finally finished it. Yeah. Oh, I know, man, because you love. Listen, there's if the one thing you have mastered besides Elden Ring is the Assassin's Creed. I remember. Well, let me tell you this for people who don't know. When I introduced Assassin's Creed to Cameron with Valhalla, he started playing every single Valhalla DLC that was available, and every single Assassin's Creed he started playing. So once he finished Valhalla and all the DLCs from Valhalla, he started playing every single Assassin's Creed. And he knows the Assassin's Creed better than anybody, trust me. Now, he didn't finish all of those Assassin's Creeds overnight. It took him some time, but I know that you're really good at Assassin's Creed. And of course, Elden Ring. And what's the other one? Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, you are like I would say you're like the master of Ghost of Tsushima. I've seen you work with a bow and arrow, dude. With Ghost of Tsushima, man. You 100% Returnal on PC. Holy shit. Oh, man. I couldn't go back to it. But I understand why. Because you love those types of games. You love these types of challenging games. These competitive games. Games like Elden Ring, Demon Souls, and but me, I just, like I told you, I understood the fascination, why people are fascinated with these hard games. And you helped me play through Elden Ring for 10 hours. We did a live stream where you showed me there's a strategy behind it. You need to grind it and level up your health to the maximum and keep working on leveling up more and more, and then pick and choose your boss wisely. And I understood why people are fascinated by Elden Ring. And I know it's a very popular game. And I'm pretty sure if I was to play Elden Ring, I would have gotten more views if I was to play Demon Souls or Returnal. Because these are very competitive games. And people love competition. They like to be competitive. And you are very competitive. So you like to play these competitive games. Me, personally, maybe when I was younger, like, I would. But now I like more story-driven, chill type of games. I mean, I don't mind a challenge. I can, accept a challenge. But my thing with the roguelike type games, Cameron, is it's just something that maybe if I give it another try, I don't know. But it's something that I always had a difficult time getting into playing it. But I understood why people like Elden Ring. I understood why people like Demon Souls. But maybe in the future, who knows? Maybe I'll revisit Elden Ring. Maybe I'll revisit some of these hard games. But I would have to want to play it. Like, for me to be really good at these games, I would really have to have passion for it. Like, I would really have to have lust. Like, I would have to be horny, for those games. Like, for the lack of the better term, I would have to be super horny for those games. It's just you know me. I'm just gonna destroy the controller. I'm gonna eat this controller. Yeah, Veilguard is very underestimated. So many games are out there underestimated. And that's why even Star Wars Outlaws, I played it. It was very underestimated. Is it the greatest Star Wars game? No. But it was still good. It had a decent story. Not the greatest story, but still, it was good. You know what it is? Like, you're a gamer, I'm a gamer. I remember you were telling me you used to play Street Fighter, right? Back in the days in the arcades. Jose is a gamer. I think all of us here, Shuki, we're all gamers. I think the issue is today you have YouTube hustlers. You know what I mean, Cameron? There are YouTube hustlers, and they're just hustling. They're just talking negative about every upcoming new game. Oh, this game sucks. Every game sucks. And they're just driving this narrative of just shitting on the games. And I know that gets a lot of views. for them, and that's all they do. Like, I watch some of these YouTubers. Every game sucks. Even Intergalactic. They haven't even... Dude, you know, the upcoming Intergalactic by Naughty Dog, it got so many dislikes. It's like hundreds of thousands of dislikes. You know, it's like, who cares if she looks the way she looks? Who cares if you know, she shaved her head? What about the story, dude? What about the gameplay? They all act as if they're going to sleep with this character, or as they're going to date this character or something. You're not going on a date, man. It's the mechanics of the game, the gameplay. That's what matters. And that's what I'm seeing lately. You know, I don't see that many gamers besides you, me, you know, Dr. Disrespect, and some others. But majority out there, man, they're just like, just living off of trashing other games. Of course. But do you know why? Do you know why they do that, Kemi? You know why? They're hustling. You know they're going to play the game. Even this, all these individuals who are trashing even Assassin's Creed Shadows, they're the same people who are playing it. You know, Asmongold's been trashing. It's funny though, actually. I have to bring up Asmongold. Asmongold's been trashing Assassin's Creed Shadows, and he's been trashing this guy Yasuke, and yet he's live streaming the Assassin's Creed Shadows, and he's playing Assassin's Creed Shadows with the same guy that he's trashing, Yasuke. So you see the hypocrisy. So this is why you got to... I always been like this, man. I always like to try everything. Even the game that... There's the game called Left Alive. Left Alive, it's one of the worst... Well, it is bad. But the reason the Left Alive, it's one of the bad games that came out on PlayStation 4, and I still have the game, it's because... Maybe I can show it to you. Hold on. It's right here. I think I have it. Left Alive. Let me see. Look, I still have Concord. Jesus. Left Alive. I don't know if you guys have heard about this game. I don't know if it's even going to show up. It should. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't show up on the PlayStation 5. It only shows up on the PlayStation 4. But anyway, there's this game called Left Alive. And yeah, it's a bad game. Oh, there it is. There it is. Left Alive. There's Left Alive. Now, it was designed by one of the Hideo Kojima artists, production artists that worked for Hideo Kojima. It's a Hideo Kojima team, so it has a little bit of that Metal Gear. Now, yes, the game mechanics are not that great. Yes, the story, it's actually, the mechanics of this game are not that great, granted, but the story was really good. And I know that this is probably one of the worst games to everybody. Everybody hates on this game. But I played it and I enjoyed it. You see, that's the whole point. Even though this is the worst game to everybody, nobody likes it. All right, Jose, man, take care. But to me, this was still fun. I still enjoyed it. Do you know why? Because all that matters is what's good to me. I think that's the message here. You know, just because necessarily everyone's saying it's a bad game, just because they're all saying it's a bad game doesn't mean necessarily that you're not going to like it. You know. So this is one example. Left Alive. Look at this. If you look at the score of this game, it's got one of the worst scores ever. But guess what? It doesn't matter that it has one of the worst scores ever. I enjoyed it. So that's the message here.
Where'd the spirit go? The Nodus Terthalon, I mean.
It went back into the crystal, but the crystal's broken. Until I fix it. It's kind of my thing, fixing magical stuff. Strife and Irulan will want to know about this. And the Blight, and the Darkspawn. Let me know when you're ready to head to the Veilguard camp.
Ooh, level 4. I mean, look, I know I'm preaching to the choirs, but, you know, I'm speaking like in general. Like, I know you, I know what you like and what everybody here likes and dislikes. But I'm speaking like in general, you know. I know you guys are all gamers here. Everybody who's here, I know you're gamers. But the problem is, if you look at today's gaming society, man, I can't find any gamers out there, man. Everybody's just on this bandwagon of just trashing the games. And then makes you wonder, do these individuals play any games at all? Right? I mean, I know I play a lot of games. I mean, I have 8.6 thousand videos to prove that. I've been playing games since 1984, since Spectrum ZX Sinclair and Commodore 64. I've seen a lot of, like, how do I say this? Yeah, there's some gamers out there, of course, they are. But there's a lot of out there of just hustling and trashing the games because it's trending, right? Why is everybody trashing Assassin's Creed? Is it because they don't like it? I'm sure they like it, but the reason they're trashing it, Cameron, is because it gives them the views, it gives them the traffic, so they're trashing it. And that's what you have. I call them hustlers. They're just hustling. And I don't know if they're really gamers. They're claiming that they're gamers. You look at their videos, they're just trashing games. Saying, ooh, this is bad. Bad news. How many times they said, ooh, bad news for Xbox. Bad news for PlayStation. Bad news for Ubisoft. Bad news for EA Sports. And EA Sports still around. Bad, you know, how many times we have seen this, and I think that's what's going on with the gaming community. It's they're just trashing the games for the sake of this, and it makes you wonder: do they even play games? I mean, I just spent 7 hours and 24 minutes. I know I play games. I know you play games too. But do these other individuals play games? I don't know. You know, it doesn't look like they are playing games. Oh, let me save this game. Well, I appreciate you coming, stopping by. Appreciate you becoming a member. It's 3:30 in the morning, man. It's time for me to go, guys. It's been a 7 hours and 25 minutes. I'm gonna go get some sleep. I'll see you guys on the part 2 tomorrow. Make sure you guys tune in if you have time, you know. And because I would prefer if you guys would come in early, you know, when I'm early on, when I'm like 7 hours, dude. Cammy, I'm burned out, bro. After 7 hours and 24 minutes, you know. So thank you, man. I really appreciate you. Thank you for coming back and becoming a member. That's what I'm trying to do here, man. I'm trying to bring the old crew back together. That's what Anthony would want us to do, to bring us all together, not to, like, you know, go back to back and forth and all that, you know. Past is the past. I don't care about the past. I only care about, you know, what we do forward and how we move forward. And I think we got great thing going on here. And we'll see how it goes, you know. I don't have a crystal ball. You know, my situation, it's a bit slippery slope. So we'll see how everything goes, you know. Shit, man, I don't know. I might be out on the street, man. 2 months from now, 3 months from now, I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully not. You know, I got some interviews down on the road, you know. So we'll see where it goes. But like I said, I'm optimistic. And I'm glad that you guys are coming back. I appreciate you. I appreciate Mr. Mike. All of you who are genuinely, because you guys are my crew. We go way back, you know. You know, I'm talking about the new people who are coming into this channel. They don't know. Honestly, they don't know how far we go back. They don't know our history. And they only know what they hear. But we were always about community, working together, you know. And I hope that we can do that and continue to do that. Thank you, Cammy. I appreciate it, man. We'll see how it goes, you know. I have few interviews down the road, and we'll see how it goes. There's a lot of candidates. I'm one of the candidates, so keep my fingers crossed, you know. It's tough out there, bro. You know, because the economy right now is not that good, and you know, these companies, they can pick and choose who they want to hire because they have the luxury to pick and choose who they want to hire. You know what I mean? Because they're not desperate to hire people. They know we're desperate for the jobs, so they're now like having the luxury to pick and choose who they want, who's the best candidate. You know. Oh yeah, we had the best podcast. We had like we had a lot of great things, you know. Anthony was a funny guy, man. He was funny. He was entertaining. We all contributed. Listen, every single one of us, Cammy, contributed. You contributed. I contributed. Brandon contributed. Anthony contributed. Even Steven, yeah, even though me and him back and forth, you know, but even he contributed. Everybody contributed. Holly, everyone, you know, that came in was contributing to the channel. And Mike, you know, Mr. Mike, all of us, you know, made it great, you know. And those are the memories, you look back 11 years, you know what I mean? I can't just erase those memories. I can't just forget that. You know what I mean? It's something that I will always remember, and I'll miss him dearly, dude. I'll miss Anthony dearly. I mean, I'm already missing the guy. Really am. I'm missing him now more than ever. You know, and part of me wished that I had, you know, came earlier, you know, to make peace and to make it right. You know, part of me, you know, it's the part of me that I have to live with. You know, that's on me. I have to live with that, because I wish that I came a little bit early to get in touch with him, and there was an opportunity for me to get in touch with him on a Horizon World, but I choose not to do it, and that's on me, you know. And but part of me is regretting, wishing that I had the opportunity now, like to make that peace with him, you know. I was also going through a lot of shit last year, you know. It's been a tough year for me, and you know, I was kind of fed up with a lot of shit. I was fed up with trolls, with people trolling here. I was about to like close this whole thing down, you know. Because I was just getting fed up, man. You know what I mean? I'm 46, man. I'm like at the point where like I don't have time for that kind of nonsense. And unfortunately, you know, it is what it is. I try not to think about our past in a negative way, because that was temporary. I think about us in a positive way, because when I met him in 2017, we were friends for nearly 3.5 years, maybe longer than that, 4 years, 4.5 years, all the way till 2020. You know, and we've done a lot of great things, man, on the streams, on the videos, and of course behind the scenes we've done a lot of great things too, you know. And I try to remember those good times that we had together, you know, all those good times. You know, a lot of people want to open up those old wounds. Like, guys, I don't want to do that. That doesn't do me any fucking favors, all right? Trying to open up those old wounds and to coulda, woulda, shoulda done this and done that. I think we were all guilty at some point. You know what I mean? We're all guilty of riding on our high horse, and I'm guilty of that high horse, and I'm sure all of us can admit that we all like were kind of like taking it maybe too much to the heart, taking it too seriously, you know, and it was all for what? For nothing, really. I know part of me wished that he came to Gatsby's. Him and Katie came to Gatsby's Horizon World, and he wanted to talk to me, and I choose not to. I ignored him, and I feel bad about that I ignored him. You know, I think he genuinely wanted to make peace with me that day. But I was under, you know, you have to remember, I'm still going through some shit, you know, but I was going through even more shit, man, which, of course, I don't want to tell you guys publicly here what I was going through, keeping that stuff private. That hurt me financially. Like, I lost everything. Like, fuck everything, dude. I'm glad I was able to save this microphone. You know, I was in a really bad shape. I was in a really bad fucking shape, man. And so it was just a bad timing, you know. And I know that he probably wanted to reach out to me, but I just wasn't ready, man. I was in really bad shape. I don't think even he knew like how bad shape I was in. I don't think anybody knew. None of you. How could you know? It's impossible. Because I never told you. But you know, I mean, if I could go back, I would have made a peace with him. I would have, you know. But again, I want to remember him with all the great things we've done. And we've done so many great things. There's videos and live streams to, you know what I mean, Kemi, to show that. And I hope that people would go and look at those great times that we had instead of focusing on the fights that we did have, you know. I hope that they focus on positive, not on negative. Because if they look at those positives that we did, then people will realize we were like brothers, man. Me, you, all of us. We were like band of brothers. Like a family. But just like any other family, you know, there's going to be disagreements. There's going to be some, you know, verbal drama, verbal words being exchanged, you know. And other than that, I think people will look back at this and they'll say that we had a great time. And he told me, like, I'm so glad I found you, Mr. Fork. You know, Mr. Forke, I'm so glad I found you. And then and he would tell me, like, there goes Mr. Forke. And then we would, like, you know, talk to each other, message each other, and he had a good heart. He was a really good man, great heart. I think he was misunderstood, Cammy. Like all of us are misunderstood. Because people have this knee-jerk reaction. They like to judge, you know. And, which I understand. People will judge every single one of us based on how we talk, based on how we, you know, have opinions about this or that. But deep down, all of us have greatness in us. Personalities. You have a personality that I love, man. Like, you know, all of these PlayStation games me and you played. Oh my God, so many things. You know, all of these memorable experiences through The Last of Us and podcasts, and my God. You know, I mean, I get goosebumps just thinking about all the great things we've done. I know Benny doesn't know all of this, and I know Renee doesn't know this either because, you know, she didn't know me, she didn't know this channel. But I'm saying this because you know, Kemi, like all of us, including Anthony, all of us just brought in such enjoyable experience that we all carry on and cherish. And that's what I want to do. I want to carry on and cherish him in the memory that we had. Cammy, you know, the memory that we had of good times and comedy, and even the Grand Theft Auto 5 thing was hilarious, man. It was still funny, right? Even though it took different turns, but it was hilarious. Everything we did was fun. All of us, you know. And he will be greatly missed. But we'll remember him. We'll cherish him through these live streams. You know. Now for me, I'm a little bit grumpy because, you know, I'm dealing with some stuff in my life, and there's a lot of uncertainty, so I'm a little bit on the edge. People need to understand that, you know, I'm not like in a good position. I'm a little bit on the edge, you know, and nothing's hunky-dory for me right now. But, you know, I'm working on it. Hopefully everything will work out for me as well. And if it does, everything works out with me, then I tell you, I'll put even more effort, Kemi, on this channel. I'll put even more effort. And honestly, that's all I want to do. To honor him, and to that's actually his wish. That's what Brendan told me. That was his wish. He told that to Brendan. He says he wants all of us to come back together. You know. And I'm glad that we're fulfilling that wish for him. I think we owe him that. We owe him that. That's the least that we owe him, is that. And, you know. Thank you, Ben. You know. It's not that I'm not happy. It's just, you know, happy is a state of mind, Ben. It's just that there's a lot of uncertainty for me right now, and it's you know, I'm you know what I mean? And I don't know which way things are gonna go. So I'm hoping for the best, you know. But I'm, you know, having a lot of anxiety and uncertainty. What's waiting for me out there? Because I don't know, you know what I mean? And we'll see, you know. I know, Kemi. I know, man. Man, it's been pretty tough out there, bro. It's like all the doors has been closed on me, man. I mean, I don't know what's going on, man. What it is about me, but it's almost like I'm cursed, man. Every single door has been closed on me, man. You know, I mean, and God knows I've tried, man. You know, as people have this opinion about me, I don't know what it is. It's like they all tell me, like, you checked every box. Your resume is very strong. You checked every box. Your resume is very strong. And I'm like, well, what's the problem then? I don't know. They're like, well, like we said, you checked every box. Your resume is very strong, but there's another candidate that fits our needs. I don't know if it's because I'm older, because I'm not young like I used to be. I don't know what it is. It's just been weird, man. It's been since November 2023, man. It's been just, man, tough, you know. But anyway, enough about me, you know. Enjoy the moment, live in the now, you know. Don't worry too much about the future, you know. I think that's my problem. I worry too much about the future, you know. But I have to, you know. The bills will not pay itself, you know. Or it's either that or I'm on the street. But we'll see. We'll see what happens, you know. Thank you, Cami, man. I really appreciate you becoming a member and coming back. I'll check out some of your stuff. I'll check out that review that you did, 46 minutes, on your channel as well. And again, thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. And I'll be back today with part 2. And also, big thanks to Mr. Mike for his $20 donation for the PlayStation Plus. And also, big thanks to Sony. If you can believe this or not, before I go, if you can believe this or not, Cami, Sony gave me 6 days free. 6 days free of PlayStation Plus Premium out of nowhere today. I mean, yesterday. I couldn't believe it. It's almost like Sony is watching my videos. Honestly, it's wow, I couldn't believe it. So, you know, there's hope out there, and I know there's hope, because when I see you guys, when I see good people like you, Kemi, when I see good people like Mr. Mike, Big Heart, Jose, you know, all of you, Benny, Shuki, Savage, I mean, the list goes on and on. It shows me, you know, there's good people out there. It's not all that grim. It's not all that grim that I'm thinking in my head that it's all grim. There's good people out there, so that gives me hope, knowing that there's good people out there, man. So, and yeah. And Bronco, he's a new member of our community, Cami, Bronco. And I'm so happy to have met all of you. It's been 11 years, man. 11 years, and I don't know. Maybe this whole thing, it's some kind of change for me. You know, it's like a new territory for the good. You know, I take the bad with the good and good with the bad, and you know, stuff that I've been through last year, and even this year that I'm going through, and this recent news about Anthony. I think all of this, it's a indication to move on and keep the faith. To move on and keep the faith. To move on and keep the faith. Yeah. Oh man, you guys gonna make me cry. So, thank you guys, and I'll see you today. Thank you, everyone.